And we're live, and we're a minute later, 2 minutes later, whatever. Again, it definitely takes me a while. I don't even know if there's any sound right now. So if I could get a sound check, that'd be great. And this is the wide max on the X-Maxx. Can anybody give me a sound check? Is this even such a thing? Let's see. Cletus McFarland. Cletus McFarland, what's going on, buddy? Let's see. Do I have volume? Let's see. Skip. Hey. Do I have volume? Yeah, we do. Nice. Earl Moorhead, what's going on, guy? So, I've got multiple windows open. Trash bag the return. I thought that was pretty good, right? Shop Talk and Wrench, Traxxas X-Maxx the return, and the one reason why it's returning. Well, that's not the only reason why it's returning. It is returning because weather's turning sour over here, and the smaller RCs don't do as good in the snow as like these larger ones do. Now, regardless of whether this wide max kit was coming out or not, I was still going to revive the X-Maxx. You know, I was going to try to resuscitate it. See if this piece of garbage, this total piece of junk, the worst vehicle the Traxxas ever created, see if this thing... And that was, you want to talk about, could you consider that clickbait? The worst, because remember, this is just my opinion. But I'm just going to jump into the chat, but I figured it would light a fire into some people. Worst truck ever created. Guy, you're out of your mind. But who do we got here? We have got Green Frog, 6 billion. What's going on, guy? rcguygarage merch. Dude, there's some merch. There's also something that's over my shoulder here. I don't know if you can see that. Is that how I move my head? You see? Is there something right here? What's that? What's that right there? Focus in right there. What's that? Right there, right in the circle. Yeah, there's something behind me. Not just yet, but there is something behind me. So anyways, there's been some talk. I as well as other people had known that, or at least you kind of can't know, but assumed that because Traxxas was going this way with the regular Max, with the wide kit and the whole deal, the thought was because it's all plastic and because it's modular and because it's basically easy to do, will Traxxas make a wide kit for the X-Maxx? And I literally called it, never bothered to say it, doesn't even matter. I'm sure other people said it too, but and it's on its way. It's going to be here tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, maybe the next day, maybe not tomorrow. So I do want to get the X-Maxx back in working order. I think it is important. It is supposedly Traxxas's flagship or whatever. I don't even know if Traxxas thinks that it's a flagship. I think the Traxxas Max, the regular Max, is their flagship, and then their huge moneymaker, obviously talking with Earl, is the Slash platform, because that thing has just been all over the place. There's billion parts for it. It's just absolutely insane. So Jason Crow, we got Trey Cook, Frank Sluga, Joe Girding, Riff to the Raft, what's going on, guy? Thompson RC, what's happening? Easy Rider. Who else do we got here? Riff Raff. Holy smokes, Riff Raff. Let's see. Smash that. You know it, guy. Earl, thank you for that sound check. Skull Crusher, what's going on, guy? Garage Life, what's going on, man? Riggs Family RC, what's going on, guy? Riggs, you know what? That reminds me of what's that movie with Danny Glover and what's his name? Mel Gibson. Lethal Weapon. Wasn't his name Riggs? KGM, what's going on, guy? Got things kind of set up a little bit weird. I've got my main computer over here right now. What a disaster that was trying to figure out. That's why I was 2 minutes late. Addicted, what's going on, guy? Zarek, what's going on, man? Peter, what's going on? So when will the date of the X-Maxx that now will become the X-Maxx Wide Edition? Yeah, exactly. The extended Wide Edition. Well, let's put it this way. I think they're going to see how it does. They're going to milk it to death. And then they're going to extend the chassis. They're going to extend the chassis to fit the new width pattern of the arms. And, yeah, then it's on. Then it's on. And then we'll see. But I think they've got I think we are kind of the R&D. Not so much, I think, for Traxxas, but for other companies, I think we're definitely the R&D. Jeremy, what's going on, guy? Let's see. Old Skater Dude, what's going on, man? Someone needs to do a trash bag body. Dude, you know what's crazy is that people could 3D print something or, you know, do a mold of a trash bag. That would be a riot. Even if you did it in foam. Even if you did, oh my God, guy, could you imagine that? Dude, wait a minute. I gotta put your thing on the thing here. Someone needs to do a trash bag body. That would be absolutely awesome. I would love that. Yeah, that's what somebody should do. Get some foam, get a can of foam, and then, like, I don't know, put it inside a trash bag or something, and then hollow it out so you can put it, you know, right on this trash bag right here. Trash bag is sitting right next to me. It's right here. Trash bag is here. It's gonna make a return. Hopefully I'm gonna get that done tonight. We'll see. Abigail, what's going on, guy? I have to say guy because most likely. Damn spammers, get out of here. You got spammers in here? Hound Stuff, what's going on, man? You need M2C. No, actually, I think, if anything, M2C stuff for me probably would not be a good idea. Stuff already breaks. I don't need the extra weight to break more stuff. Glacier, what's going on, guy? Demon King, what's going on, man? Lorne, what's going on? Good evening to you. Darren, what's going on, guy? Whoop the Dawn RC. What's going on, man? Speed Demon, no RC is strong enough to handle. Nah, that's not true. Come on. Look at the Sentin. You see that little Sentin short that I did? The Sentin takes the abuse. It's just like these bigger trucks, like the plastic brittle X-Maxx, you know? It's as if I've poured what's that stuff you pour on balloons and you can make them Bill Nye the Science Guy. He did some thing with that liquid. What the heck is that liquid? It's a liquid nitrogen? It's like my X-Maxx is dipped in liquid nitrogen every single time I take it out. Something goes wrong. I mean, I got the old hubs on here. Bearings blew out. It was the first thing to go. Not one pack, man. That's why I'm telling you. If you've got that full trigger attitude, right there, not one pack. That's what you need to get. Get yourself a sticker. Get yourself a shirt, wherever the shirts are. Shirt is back there. Get yourself a shirt. I don't even know how to do this. It's all different. Having the camera over here. Ivan, what's going on, guy? Working on your Kraton. Nice. EXB. Good for you, man. Could you please stop posting Amazon deals on the Sentin? The thing is, and here's what the bad thing is that obviously we all know that those prices are the original prices that are now completely gone and, you know, blown out of the sky. So obviously the reason why I posted is just, you know, because every once in a while you'll see something that's a good deal. But I get it. I get it. Stop posting because, you know, you don't want to be broke. It is a good vehicle, though, I'll tell you. Rubbermaid? What? Rubbermaid would make a tough RC, but yeah, they probably would. You know what's funny, though? Rubbermaid doesn't last in this house either, though. I think because Rubbermaid, every time you microwave it, I think what you shouldn't microwave any plastics. You're better off microwaving glass. But we microwave plastic, or at least I do. And the worst thing to microwave in a plastic container is spaghetti sauce. Trust me. I know. I have to clean up the aftermath. That's the worst thing to microwave, spaghetti sauce. RG, what's going on, guy? $200 for plastic arm springs. Spindy CV chefs. Just get an entire Arrma granite for $300, right? Well, Traxxas is always going to do everything and anything to make themselves money. Trash bags making you famous, right? Yeah, kinda. Since you have dubbed it trash bag, I feel as if you should... Yeah, that would be cool. It really would. Trash bag is RC guys. It is, too. And Earl really knows. Other than... Yeah, no, it is. I have put upgrades on this thing, and it just... It just doesn't make it. I try to do like what I feel is the right thing. Obviously, I'll take blame for the motor. That was totally my fault. I didn't really think the one battery that I put through it was going to annihilate the motor. But everything was wrong. I shouldn't have had that full trigger attitude. So that was totally my fault. I killed that motor. That was a brand new SPEKTRUM setup that I threw in there. And I just wasn't thinking. I just, for some reason, wasn't thinking that I'd smoke a motor that fast. In a X-Maxx, it's lightweight. I was just thinking wrong. I think it was a 1250. It's the motor I think that's still in here. I don't think you know what's funny? I'm saying all this stuff, right? Since the last time I touched this truck, and there's proof. Since the last time I touched this truck, I haven't touched it, meaning I've touched it to move it, to kick it out of my way, to go kick it into a corner or kick it to the curb. But other than that, I haven't opened up the top. There could even... I'm going to guess no, but there is the possibility there even could be batteries in this. I'm going to say no. Let's say I'm 99% positive that there are no batteries in this truck. Because I'm pretty sure that I've accounted for all my 4S packs. Not one tank. KGM, you know it, man. I know a guy who used to put trash bags on his windows to block out the sunlight. Yeah. Always knew Whistle and Lipo. I always knew you loved the X-Maxx the most. Yeah. And that's what's crazy, man. Like what Earl said, I've put probably the most amount of money into this truck, and it just doesn't go. And I mean, it seems to be a pretty common thing. Seems to be like whatever I put stuff in, it just doesn't go. How do I change this? Can I change this like that? Oh, that's better. Now it actually makes it look like I'm looking at it. I didn't realize that. See, now it looks like I'm looking at it. So when I look at the screen to see the comments, it makes it look like I'm looking at the X-Maxx. Oh, it's way too hard to catch up here. 50 people watching. 50 people watching, only 14 thumbs ups. What's up? Come on! Don't forget. I know that there are some people on here that like the channel. At least I hope you do. Make sure you just click it now, because if you don't, you're just going to forget. Green Frog, man, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Look at Green Frog's got my back, man. And he's got your back, too, with the merch. Throw an RC Guy Garage Team Not One Pack shirt right on your back. Loves to spend... right. Loves to spend our money as well as his own. Makes us feel like we're normal. Not... right? That we're not all crazy RC people, right? RC Guy, I'll trade you 4 RCs for that X-Maxx. Well, what are you talking? You talking like couple Settons, couple big rocks? What's the deal here? What do we got? What's on the table? I don't want no Kraton EXBs. Just hold on for a second. I'll be right back. I don't want no stinking Kraton EXBs. I really don't. Those things are crap. I mean, for anybody to take their money, their hard-earned money, a smart person, for that smart person to take their hard-earned cash and buy an Arrma Kraton EXB roller, they're gotta be one of the most stupidest people that I've ever met. I gotta laugh. You gotta laugh, man. You do have to laugh. Guy doesn't really have an opinion on the X-Maxx. No, not at all. This thing cannot be as bad as the Losi LMT axles. Guy, I'm telling you. This truck, well, no, it actually has not made it through one pack. I have not made it through one pack with it. I've tried. I've tried several times. People think like I'm trying to do it on purpose. I'm actually not. I actually don't intend to take trash bag out there and turn it into a trash bag. Each time, the hope is that it's actually going to survive. Robert, what's going on, guy? Expensive for a set of wide... Well, yes and no. It is and it's not. You gotta know. Kit, probably $5 in total. But yeah, but Peter, they've got to make money, man. You know how that goes. Be fair, you break every... No, I don't. Come on, guy. Not everything. Look at the Senton. The Senton's doing pretty good. I think I'm more like a 3S line kind of person. I don't know. Well, actually, you know what? You're kind of wrong. So, my Outcast, that, you know, the OC8, that, and also my DBX LE 2.0, those really don't break. But that's probably because they're just built strong enough to take abuse from somebody that doesn't know how to drive. So, I think that's a big one right there. Kyle, what's going on, guy? Like anything, yeah, results may vary. Exactly. Earl Moorhead, trash bag wide kit fun. Bam! Thank you, guy. Holy smoke. Am I way behind on the comments? I don't even know where I am here. I just saw that now. 10:47? Yeah, I'm like 4 minutes behind here. There's too many. You guys are like killing the comments. You know, I had to stop in when you were talking about the awesome X-Maxx. I really, and it's no joke. It really is. I mean, it is a joke, but it's not. Each time, like I said, each time I do take it out, the expectation is not that it's going to break. The expectation is that it's going to survive. And yeah, I know that there are tons of people out there that have amazing results with their X-Maxx, and maybe I just should have left mine alone, but I kind of did. When the thing started falling apart on its first battery pack, I think is when I lost, like, the thrill ride. I was very underwhelmed. Robo's RC, what's going on, guy? XTR what? Wait a minute. XTR Team Corrali? Oh, geez, guy. No, I've got one of those things, man. And I was gonna joke is that I was gonna say that Team Corrali must have bought the rights for making the X-Maxx or something, because man, proper respect. Trade you a big box of slash pots for the X. Why? See, that's the thing. I can't do that to somebody. Why would I want to put a curse on anybody? That's the biggest thing. RC Russ, what's going on, guy? Call you the stupidest person you ever met. Nah, KGM, you're good, man. Robert, you don't own any Kratons. They are good. When I took the EXB out for its first rip, I was actually impressed with the not anti-lock, limited slip. I was definitely impressed with the limited slip, but then, like, what was it? Did that go through a pack? Man, I don't even know if the Kraton EXB made it through a pack. I think it might have, but I don't remember. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that it didn't. Not to try to be like some not one pack hero or anything. It's not funny. It's really not funny, because I want every RC that I own to make it more than one pack, but the Team Corrali is actually the one that bred Team Not One Pack, because I was pissed. I was just like, man, not one pack. I don't know. Right. Most RCs aren't right. Most RCs aren't supposed to last past 3 hours of constant driving in snow. Right. Yep. 10K milliamps. Yep. It's funny. I am so behind on these comments. You guys are killing this. Well, right now, right? So the Wide Max kit is saying that it ships in early January. Fortunately, if you nailed it just right on the day of, your stuff would have gone out the very next day, which amazingly I nailed it on that first day. And I'm sure there's a bunch of other people that did the same thing, unless you were like some of these guys that live right next to Traxxas and can just walk in the door and go, yeah, I'll take that. Oh yeah, is that an X-Maxx wide extended truck that I'm seeing in the background there? And they're covering it up. They're like, no, we don't know what you're talking about. There's no extended chassis X-Maxx back there. You didn't see that. On, off on the trigger, right? Toggle switch. Toggle the throttle. Toggle that throttle. Full trigger to toe bust. Dude, I can't. Frank Sluga, I can't understand what you're saying. Blue Cuban, what's going on? Good evening to you. I'm all amped up. You guys are amping me up big time right now, I'm telling you. You know what's funny is that YouTube is kind enough to let YouTube is kind enough to let you who the Green Frog, I can't understand what you're saying, guy. rcguygarage, not one. You know what's weird? I don't like is that when I scroll, I can't see the comments. Game changer, guy. What is that, dude? Thank you. Didn't even see it. I appreciate that, man. Dude, that's awesome, man. Thank you. So is that for pots? I appreciate that, man. What we got here? Wait a minute. Earl's got something good here. Wait a minute. Fire sale? RC Guy Garage X-Maxx, not one pack, for sale, ran 5 minutes. Completely steam washed. Every part is sanitized. Every piece and part has been high temp sanitized. Don't forget that. Game changer, man. That was stinking awesome. Earl, again, thank you, man. You guys are nuts. Just in case, what's going on, guy? Darren, XO Cage RC has a key. Yes. And the other guy there, Santa Maria. I keep getting Santa Maria and the Kiwi guy confused. The Kiwi guy, like he eats kiwis or something. Maybe he does. I don't know. Does he eat kiwis? Is that why he called the RC Kiwi? Arrma RC junkie for life. What's going on, Lucas? Your RC trucks last more than one pack. That's awesome, man. But it's the whole attitude of it. If you've got that full trigger ripping attitude, this is the sticker you want on your vehicle. Because the intent. So you got to think about it this way. You can think about it a bunch of ways. Let's just say that for you, it would take maybe more than one pack of iced teas to get you to change your mind about something. Could be like not one pack of iced teas. Think about it. Think about it. Maybe you've got a 6-pack for a physique. Not me. I got 1 pack. I got not 1 pack. I got not one of those. I have a 1-pack. Woody Craftsman, what's going on, guy? Broke 2 axles in a row. Yeah. Yep. RG breaking axles on the LMTs. Yeah. What is it? Who makes axles to that? Triel and Vitavon or something? I think they will sell the regular arms for the X-Maxx for those. No. Will they sell the will they make them on sale? Or are you saying will they still? I think they would have to, guy. RC Guy Garage, full trigger or bust. AH. It's AH. Trigger. I like it though, trigger. Full trigger or bust. Full trigger digger. Full trigger digger. That'd be like if I was into the regular monster trucks. I got a couple of things coming up or down the pipeline, however that works. Those, so if I remember correctly, the 4X and 3X shirts that people have on order, I'm calling them tomorrow because I believe they're ready. Based upon what they told me on, I did that, didn't I do a live? Did I do a live or did I do it as a video? I either did the phone call as a live or a video. Maybe it was a video. But I called up the screen print place, and if I understood correctly, those shirts should be ready tomorrow. Like, it better be ready tomorrow, or I'm done with this company, man. And that's the tough part. I wanted to do the what's it called? Local business. I wanted to support local business. And it's making me understand it. I hope there's another local business that I can support because the quality of the shirts are great. The graphics are awesome. It's just, it's not their I think it's her primary source of income. It's a husband and wife tag team, but I don't think it's his primary source because he's a part-time firefighter. And he's probably a part-time firefighter for insurance purposes, is my guess. Where can you get some deals? I usually post things in the community posts. But if you can't support a local hobby store, then I guess Bezos is your man. I guess Jeff is your man. Because you can get some things on there. Believe it or not, you can get stuff on there. I know some people are against Amazon. I'm not, because if you don't have a local hobby store that you can go to, what is this doing? If you don't have a local hobby store that you can go to, then you kind of got to do things online. Mo's Garage, what's going on? Traxxas Max is always more than one pack. Yes, I will. You know what? Mo's Garage, right there. What you said, the Traxxas Max is definitely more than one pack, but throwing one of these stickers on shows that you've just got that not one pack attitude, that what you're doing at that level, at that point in time, what your point is you're trying to make it so it doesn't make it through one pack. You've got that full trigger toggle switch attitude. Attitude. That's what the not one pack is all about. Terry, what's going on, guy? Can't make an X-Maxx Lapis chassis like an Arrma and expect it to last. Bam. This is something that Earl and I talked about earlier today. Yep. And someone did that and broke it. RG, I'm actually psyched. I'm excited to see it run too, man. Lead trigger finger, you know it, man. Yeah, the Vitavon stuff, yeah, man. Robos RC, dude, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. What else is so brush vehicles take more abuse relatively don't achieve the same speeds? I don't know about that, man. In 1990, my Losi JRX Pro that I had went 56.2 miles an hour on a brushed motor. A JRX brushed, and that's in 1990. That was pretty dang fast for back then. 56.2. It was on a police gun radar. And at the time, no, I don't have any proof. The proof is just, if you know me as a person, that's the proof. That's all. I'll put it this way. That's all the proof that you need. If you know me as a person, that's all the proof you need. 56.2 miles an hour. Kiwi. The Kiwi guy is an airline pilot from New Zealand. Is it airline? It's based in, so they go back and forth. What does it have to do with Kiwi, though? Like, why is he called a Kiwi? Is he Hawaiian or something? I don't even know. You're not trying to trash all your RCs, you just have 4. It's, yeah, it's not a good idea to trash them, but that's what's nice about, like, for instance, the Sentin. Being able to appreciate what the Mojave did because of its short course shell, small tires, everything's like kind of like bumperized and protected. Right now with the Sentin and using that pipe foam, it turned it into, I don't even know how to explain it. It rigidized is a new word. Rigidized. It rigidized the body. You're gonna learn all new words with me. Rigidized. It rigidized the body, and it's a huge positive with that. It's just 1/2-inch pipe foam. And I have it over the shock towers because I learned my lesson with that. I did it with the Mojave first. That's the first vehicle that I started using pipe foam on. And it helps. It gives it cushion, but it's lightweight. It gives it a certain amount of flex and rigidity. So, rigidize. T-Lows, what's going on, guy? Hobby shop in New Mexico, 80 miles away from you? Yeah, that's rough. That is definitely rough. What happens if I... no, we can't have no volume. Can't have no volume! Oh, wait a minute. What is that doing? Select a device. What? No, I just want to make it... Oh, bigger. Oh, no, I messed up. Now I can't see nothing. Whoops. Oh, no. Where are we here? I wrecked everything. Now I got no screen. How do I get it back? Like that. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing here. Because I could play that, but I just don't want to play the sound. I think it's meant. Bam. Make it bigger? There you go. That way I don't think I can get in trouble. I don't know. I'm trying to catch up with these comments, man. You guys are killing me here. Let's see. You know, Riff Raff, I think I finally will. I actually think I finally will because I'm technically kind of going a little bit backwards with it, which is a good thing. Oh, people from New Zealand are called Kiwis? I didn't know that. That's funny. Oh, dude, I didn't even know that. That's awesome. So if you're from New Zealand, you're a Kiwi? That's weird. I didn't know. New Zealand's national bird is a Kiwi bird? Oh, wow. See, you guys are teaching me all kinds of stuff. Dude, that's awesome. I didn't know. That's awesome. I didn't know. I just thought maybe he liked Kiwis or something. Dude, look, everybody knows this. Everybody except for me knew this. The heck, man? Did I catch up with the comments? No stinking way. 1109, addicted to RC. I caught up. Bam. That's the last comment. All right. So this really was not necessarily talking about this part, but the kit is coming. Like I said, it should be here. I actually got tracking on it. Let's see. Oh! Now see when you're someone like me, you got spy photos. So I got spy photos. So you ready? I got a secret spy photo coming up here. How can I do this? Go to this. So I got a spy photo right here. Check that out. So you're going to be seeing that vehicle right there doing that. So someone found, if you've been watching his channel, someone found a new location. A new location that has a lot to offer, and he's pumped. I think I got another picture too. Yeah, check this out. There you go. There's a good shot right there. Secret spy photos. I want mine to do that, but without breakage. I want mine to do that without breakage. Get a sticker? Right. Get a sticker, get a shirt. You getting another trash bag? When Traxxas releases the brand new stretched Wide Max RTR, X-Maxx, the X-Maxx. See, it's all confusing. When they release the stretched X-Maxx, Wide Max. Yeah, of course I will. Come on, guy. It's only going to be $1,500. No, it's not that. It's pocket change. My God. Pocket change. I don't know who that's pocket change for. That ain't me. Easy Rider. What's going on, guy? Jonathan Hunker. Yes. Oh, that was you that said that. All right. I think I'm good. So the live stream tonight is supposed to be working on Trash Bag. Trash Bag is on deck right now. So what I'll do is I'll try to pay attention to chat. If anybody like has anything to say, or oh yeah, I thought I was checking the tracking number to get a better idea of when this thing was coming. Wait a minute, how come the volume didn't go to my headphones? It's connected. Why did the volume go to that and not to my... Did I mess something up here? Camera and mic. Camera and mic. Audio. Ah, internal speakers. Dumb. Oh, it won't let me choose Bluetooth? Ah, that's crappy. Default. Oh, that's kind of weird. Huh. I don't know, man. Kyle, X-Maxx. I find it funny that they say, bam, right there. Good comment. Find it funny that they say Wide Max for the Max and X-Maxx when they used it for the T-Max too. Yeah. Because it's all Max. It's all supposed to be like, what was that? I think it was an 80s thing. To the max. Like when somebody meant something was big, it was called to the max. Guy, what's going on?
Guy, what's going on?
What's happening? What do you got up there? Oh, you got your X-Maxx.
Yeah, doing a little maintenance.
What's that? What's maintenance?
I have no clue.
I shared a couple pictures that somebody sent me of almost looks like that one flying through the sky.
Yeah, found a little spot today. Is this thing echoing?
Is it? Is there an echo?
I don't know. I'm hearing feedback.
That might be me. Hold on. I think I've got a setting on here that I messed up. Echo cancelization. That should work.
How's
it's
that?
It's supposed to be going through my headphones, but for some reason I can't. Oh, what an idiot. Now it should work.
Yeah, I think it sounds better now. I'm not hearing myself.
It was me the whole time. Yep.
Perfect.
Oh, we're gonna go widescreen on this guy here. Bam. See if we can get some secret stuff right now.
Oh, so there's no secret other than the X-Maxx runs all the time in my house.
Right, but what do you have in this thing? Why does this thing seem to be just invincible?
Well, I mean, my blue one is, this one is basically stock.
Right.
The blue one, I have a bunch of upgrades to it. This one just has the RPM rear, the DGM gears like you bought, and then the front Traxxas hub carrier bearings. And that's about it.
What about electronics, though? Because I see it looks like EC XT90s.
Yeah, I put a Max 6 in it.
Okay, so it's got a Max 6.
Yep.
What motor is it? Factory motor?
Factory motor.
Yep. Now, does this one have any other upgrades, like any aluminum case things or anything?
Just the front bearing carriers,
Okay.
because I bought the RPM ones and they broke, so I bought the Traxxas upgraded ones.
Okay.
They take the big bearings.
Right. Okay.
And this one's been pretty good as well. I think I got lucky and got them right before the shock caps were blowing off, like you and Chef was having.
Right.
So I think this was new old stock when I got this one about a year and a half ago, a year and a half ago. So, but it's time to do some bearings.
Right.
It's making a lot of noise.
Now,
so I figured you were wrenching, and I'll do some wrenching.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start wrenching on that. But don't one of your so you still have the wheelie bar and everything too?
Yes, I leave it to protect the back of the body and the back of the RC.
Unlike me, where I did a stupid move and replaced it with RPM and realized the RPM stuff was junk.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I knew it too. But I knew it was going to be junk.
You know, and remember, I bought the orange arms, and I think everybody was saying Traxxas's upgraded arms are softer and better than the factories.
Right.
So that's something that I put on here too. So I haven't really had arm breakages.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I've broken a couple of them.
Oh, looks like we got a bunch of people talking about their X-Maxes self-destructing. Kyle's was murdered by a mailbox. What do you got there?
See, that's about how I break the arms.
Yep. But it's still drivable, right?
They still work.
Yeah. You just have to slide in the pin every once in a while, right?
Yeah. So today I replaced it. So I was like, I got a bunch of orange arms finally came in. So let me replace it. So I did that.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just out of curiosity, I see you got some replacement arms.
Yeah, a little bit.
Is there going to be a test?
No. Oh, well, I mean, I did find a new spot today. So there's a video coming of these things flying tomorrow.
Nice. Now, did you just have one X-Maxx or two of them?
No, we took them both out. Chloe and my other daughter ran the blue one, and then I ran the orange one.
Awesome.
And then I gave up for a while and let the girls run for a little while.
Awesome.
So
how'd they do?
Pretty good. They only tried to kill me once.
That's great.
Anytime you walk in front of an RC to try to get camera footage, they tend to go right for you.
Yep. It's like they aim for you.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Riff raff. Yep. The Traxxas HD arms are way better than RPM. Absolutely.
Yes, most definitely.
Yep.
You know, I do recommend the RPM rear bearing carriers because they don't have pins pivoting on them. The front, I do not recommend. We know that discussion. RPM says if you jump it over 2 feet in the air, it voids your warranty on any RPM part. So your lifetime warranty is gone.
Isn't that terrible?
I don't know any X-Maxx that jumps under 2 feet.
Right.
So even Traxxas's video show it launching at a bicycle track.
Right, because didn't they say that basically whatever the X-Maxx can do by
Traxxas.
What Traxxas says?
Yep. So I called Traxxas asking them where's this 2 foot rule, and they don't have such a thing, and it's not in their owner's manual. So I don't know where they got that from.
That's pretty bad, man.
But you haven't ran your front bearing carriers yet.
For
the X-Maxx.
No, I don't even think I. No, well, no, it's not true. The rear, but the fronts.
You ran the rear.
Right. Well, I didn't run the fronts for a specific reason.
Did I have something to do with that?
Oh, maybe. And I think that's what got me the most, was the fact that as soon as they came out, I was like, Guy, you got to check this out. You get it, put it on, destroy it in 2 seconds. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
Well, you
Because it
got to
was just
remember, I buy everything in pairs.
right,
So I gave it 2 chances. And in
right,
5 minutes, it broke both of them. So
right. And that's all the chances that it needed. And that was it.
that's it.
Now, didn't they say we haven't heard of anything?
Yeah, at the time, they hadn't heard of any issues. But now, if you look online, everybody complains about
Yeah,
that.
because it was brand
So,
new.
yes, kind of like your axles,
Right. Yeah, for the laser nut.
the laser nut. They never heard of
Yep.
them breaking. And then all of a
Nope.
sudden, now they're under warranty.
Yep.
We
And
are the warranty guy.
you know what's funny was the guy choked up when I said, well, in your video, it shows it jumping a real laser nut, and I came nowhere near that.
Yep.
Because I even gave him the timestamp of the video of where the laser nut broke its axle. And I said, there's no way it should have broke.
Yep.
I mean, come on, I didn't jump a real laser nut.
That's true. And I take it that laser nut is more than 2 feet off the ground.
Right. And I think that's what Earl has, is he has the Traxxas oversized carriers, right?
Yeah, for the rear. And I bought them for the front because it made sense.
Right.
Even though my bearing, the shields fall out and the seals fall out, they continued to work. It was just over time they would start squeaking. So I was like, man, they're eventually going to blow out and cause other issues.
Right.
So let me upgrade the front like we did the rear, because the rear work awesome.
Right.
I mean, we all know that any RC, you got to do a couple of things too. Gears, these powdered gears, as you called it, definitely have to be changed. And I think the company was DGM, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. How old is that X-Maxx that you've got right there?
This orange one is about 1.5 years. The other one, I want to say, is about 5.5 years old.
Okay. And are you finding any weaknesses between the one that's a year old as opposed to the one that's 5 years old?
Well, remember, this one had the bearing issue.
Yes.
In the motor that you pointed out. So
yeah, but I'm just saying for other people that may not know.
Yeah, we found, when you told me that, I checked this one versus my old one. My old one, the bearings are perfect. The new one had bearing slop. And I still, in this one, haven't changed it. I do hear it, and you'll hear it in the video that I post tomorrow. I say, hey, I'm hearing gear noise again. And
so
you bringing that up reminds me that, hey, these bearings are no good.
Right. We got a guy, Crazeman or Crazy Man. He wants to know, what are the thoughts on the M2C X Series shaft, that center drive shaft? Because we already talked about that.
Yeah, it looks awesome. Where the big support is in the middle, even though it's lightweight, Rich Duperbash ran it and cracked a chassis right across there.
Right.
And because that doesn't flex now like the factory piece, it's causing a chassis breakage. Yeah. I believe. I don't know. Right. I haven't tried it. He set up, Rich Duperbash set up his, or RC Dude 81. It might be him. I get the two confused.
Yeah, I do too.
But he set it up with M2C valving in the shocks so that it would slow down that rebound in chassis slap. Well, between the chassis slap and all the metal that's on it and the big motor and the big center support brace and all that weight, he's now split a chassis directly across.
Right.
Which I haven't seen anywhere. Front bulkheads I've seen break from nose landings, rear bulkheads from nose landings. The center of chassis, I think the only time, I'm going to say the T word, don't get upset. Kevin Talbert ran his straight into a brick wall at a skate park and snapped his chassis, and it still didn't break there.
I even think you mentioned that he slammed it on a rail too, didn't he?
And then he jumped it and landed on a guardrail and snapped the chassis again. So he's broken 2 chassis in 5 or 6 years.
And
So
you've had both of your X-Maxes at Bertha.
Big Bertha, and then if you see the video today, I found a BMX track with some send it ramps in it, and you know, me and my daughter were launching it, and
No cracks?
no cracks, no breakages.
Doesn't look like it's in half to me.
It's not. It just started squeaking at the end there, and I was like, man, you know, I put these RPM bearings in a year ago and never added oil out of the package, so I think it's time.
Yeah, Frank Sluga right there is saying, I think he means duper instead of doubler. I think he means duper.
Yeah.
And that Thunder RC punished their X-Maxes, M2C X-Maxes. Right.
Yes, I agree, and I do too. Sending it off Big Bertha, me and Floyd has a cracked chassis, but he cracked his where his hard pack battery goes.
Right.
He never cracked it across.
Okay, so it was RC Dude 81. Somebody's saying.
Yeah, and you know, I know a bunch of people are testing them, and they are prototypes, and they do look good. But you got to remember, the only issue we're having with these drive shafts on when the chassis is folding is that they bend a little. It doesn't stop the RC; it just makes some noise.
Right.
It doesn't stop us from running. Now, if bolting that thing is going to cause a chassis issue, then I wouldn't buy it. If it gets rid of that little flex, I might consider buying it, but it's an expensive part.
Right.
I don't feel any of these plastic chassis should get any more aluminum than we have on them already.
And I tend to agree with that, just because, like, what, you know, everyone knows is that there are certain things that, yes, that, you know, you got to try it. You still have to try it.
We have to.
And I think that is a good thing, that at least M2C is thinking outside that box, trying to create a resolve to an issue of bent drive shafts.
Yes.
But where is it going to transfer that stress? Because that piece of metal, regardless, is going to stiffen up just that center section. Where is it going to transfer? And it seems like the RC Dude, maybe 81, is the one that did it. It was Duper or RC Dude 81 that it cracked in half. And you're bringing out something that I feel is very important, is that you had mentioned that it may be a possibility that the shocks were set up for a heavier landing.
Well, he sets up most of his rigs to chassis slap on the ground.
Right there.
And with the high, well, some people call this the high center of gravity because it's arched.
Right.
If you try to chassis slap this plastic chassis and you hit a rock or hit anything, it's going to break.
Yeah.
You know, this is an X-Maxx. Traxxas has a different way of doing things.
Yeah.
And I know he's an Arrma guy. True and true. He's an RC enthusiast at heart, you know.
Right.
He has other RCs like Losis and what's that other one Deontay likes? Techno.
Techno, right.
You know, he's tried the Techno stuff, but that's all, you know, metal chassis stuff. So chassis slapping them, I think, is great. These, I don't think should be chassis slapped. I think let the suspension bounce. Control it.
Right. And Mark Gabeloff is bringing up a very good, basically he's agreeing with the same scenario, that the plastic chassis rigs need to stay light. They do. A certain amount of rigidity is okay, but you have to just remember that wherever you put that, it's placing all of that stress on that next part.
Yes. And you know what? It's nothing against M2C. I think they're doing a lot for the hobby. And they had, like you said, they have to try this stuff, because without us failing and without us trying, we don't know. We can assume, but we don't know. So props to them for doing the testing that they're doing.
Absolutely. Because I think right now, the only way the M2C has the pins being retained for the split drive shaft is with a piece of heat shrink tubing.
Yes, which will eventually wear through. But like they said, that's not going to be that way. It's probably going to be a metal shielded deal.
Right, just for test purposes.
And if that's another piece of aluminum I need to put on here, great. I'm happy to do it. You know, but in 6 years, I've never had to replace that center drive shaft at all.
Force Hobbies is saying that the X-Maxx should have an aluminum chassis. He's joking, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah. And that brings up a good point, because they're saying 60 millimeters, right, is what the wide kit brings this thing out to.
An additional 2 3/8, I think.
2 3/8 inches, which I think they said something close to 60 millimeters or something.
I don't even know.
You know, I'm great at measuring. Just ask me anything.
Black lines.
6 black lines.
6 black lines.
No, but you know that I'm wondering if the arms are going to flex more. Are we going to start bending shock shafts now, or is it going to really be that awesome to where it just holds up? I'm very curious.
Yeah,
I think we all are.
Right.
You know, because feeling the Max, and I'm telling you, the new wide Max, night and day. If you saw the video I posted today of me just running in front of the house getting rid of the water, the way the other one flips over and turning and steering pushes versus the flat chassis where it actually turns and could do donuts on asphalt without really flipping over, it's great.
So what you're saying right now is based upon your experience with the new one and the old one, you are definitely feeling the difference in that 1 extra inch that they gave the truck?
Yes, because something Tony said in his videos that he had bad steering push with the new Wide Max RTR, but I don't think he remembers the old one on how bad that push was. Because as soon as you hit the trigger, the wheels are in the air in the front and it goes straight. It doesn't even try to turn. Yeah. So, and that's something I realized today running both of them back to back, is that, you know, the steering on the new one is way better, you know, so.
Owen, guy, there you are. I was just talking about I'm calling the place tomorrow to make sure your order is ready. So I'm letting you know right now, guy, I'm calling them tomorrow. It should be all set. 4 months later.
Uh-oh.
Snoopy, Snoopy's RC, if you're being serious, they actually do have remote control snow machines, but they're relatively expensive. We're talking like $30,000, maybe even more. That might not be what you're asking for.
Uh-oh.
Because I'll tell you, trying to plow snow with an RC is it's just, honestly, it's foolishness. It's just a play. That's about it. You're not going to really be moving snow.
Deontay Hives did that with his X-Maxx.
Snoopy, you have to go on Dirt Monkey's, Stanley the Dirt Monkey. Go on his channel and search. You got to search the I think he called it RC Snow Machine or Snow Mover or something like that. But it's a considerable amount of money. But it's I think it's Stanley the Dirt Monkey. It could be just Dirt Monkey. He's got a lot of content. A lot of what he is he's a landscape contractor. A very good one, very conscientious one. Someone's saying that you and I need to do a, or is it right there? Oh yeah, it was Owen.
Uh-oh.
You and I need to do lives.
We are doing a live.
Right. See, the tough part is that, like, right now, Earl has got a little bit of time, but it's very limited. And his type of work is absolutely kicking his butt. So he barely has time to do RC stuff now, which is crazy. So
yeah, normally
you're gonna be seeing some RC content pretty soon.
Yeah, on Sundays I'm normally in bed by now to get up at 2 a.m. to go to work tomorrow. But I'm off for 3 weeks, so Christmas break. So I'm going to be doing some content. Me and RC Guy Garage going to put some X-Maxes together and go send them.
Yep.
It's funny. These things are so simple to work on compared to any other RC.
So, Frank, are you saying that Snoopy should go get a wife to shovel for him?
Oh, no.
That's ouch.
Ouch.
Or get some kids. Hire some kids. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, this bearing is seized up. I don't even think, does this even have RPMs on the back? I don't think so. I think this is factory Traxxas.
Yeah, I think you kept factory. Yeah, you've got the Traxxas ones there. See?
Yep.
These are the factory with the ribbing.
Yep.
That's the factory Traxxas.
Yep. So, and this bearing seized up. So,
mine, the bearings melted.
yeah, I think I was about there. This thing don't even.
Yeah. Yep. What, you running at diamond dust?
Yeah, California Rocky sand, the Rocky Mountains.
So you found your own diamond dust.
Everywhere's diamond dust out here. I hear diamond dust is going away. Rumor has it.
Yeah, kind of a sad thing.
Yep.
I went and checked out a couple of places today because it started snowing, and diamond dust has massively changed. I'm going to go back out there, but it's almost becoming unusable. A lot of washout. Just the type of work that they're doing there, they're turning it into a sand and gravel place, and it's not the type. It's not set up right now, realistically, to run anything and have fun with it. I mean, I can get some straightaways and some speed runs, but the area that I would go up and do the turnaround, that's now all ruts. It's just horrible.
Yep.
So maybe fixing this X-Maxx will be a good test for it.
Yep.
Take it for a death rip.
So, that big question that I had, wow, that wasn't even turning the bearing. That was just spinning on the aluminum.
Did you mess up your aluminum?
No, it seems to be okay.
Good.
But somebody was saying, like you and me, and you talked about this a little bit, Guy, is that what keeps you motivated in doing RC? You know what I mean?
What keeps me motivated?
Yeah, doing YouTube and doing RC daily.
Honestly, the fun that I get out of it, the fun, the fact that I think I enjoy finding issues and fixing them, or trying to resolve them, and put content out there that can maybe help somebody. But I want to say that my content is more just get out there and just have some fun. Just don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what my content is. I enjoy the wrenching aspect, but I also do enjoy the fun part of what RC is. So
I agree. And for me, it's wrenching and taking what I've done and really real life testing, going out there and running it.
Right.
We talked about, RC Dude 81 and his content is, normally he doesn't show the breakages. It's very rare. And that's why I was very happy for him showing the Traxxas chassis break-in. Now, I think he showed it for a different reason than what I took from it.
Right.
But normally when he breaks something on an Arrma, you'll see repetitive jumps over and over and over again. And if you look closely, it's all old footage of other RCs that he was sending off that ramp. Right. And then all of a sudden, wait, that RC's back and it's fixed and it's ripping again.
Right.
So where you and me, we tell a story with our videos from start to finish, from fixing it to running it to breaking it again to things not working. Some things do work miraculously. I don't know how.
And I think the good part is that we're not afraid to show the real issues sometimes that we discover. We don't have to hold back. There's nobody that's, in our pocket, putting a thing over our mouth so that we can't talk.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I agree. Even like the Vendetta, which is an RC I didn't think I would like, I actually love that thing. And then
Right.
when I finally got mine and went out and ripped it, I had an issue, and it was a bad tire. And that's the quality thing I talk about, where we don't seem to have it much with Losi. It is there, and I definitely don't have it as much with Traxxas as I've had with Arrma. Now that could be because Traxxas is all old platform stuff, and they've already figured all this stuff out,
Right.
and Arrma's pushing the boundaries. It
Right.
could be that. But I just wish Arrma or Horizon would stop pushing out products to where we have to do all this testing and we have to spend all this money, because like you and me, we don't call for the warranty too often. We just fix it, and we pay to fix it to keep going.
Well, well, actually, right. I do call on warranties, but only if I feel that it's actually warranted. And the reason why I do it is to show people sometimes the difficulty of getting things warranted. Because
Yes.
we've had the conversation again with Earl, is that Earl is more of the guy that he doesn't want to wait for the warranty process, where some companies have made the warranty process a little bit difficult, to
Yes.
where somebody that has the type of job that maybe Earl has, you don't have the time to do emails or wait for phone calls to call you back or anything like that. You wanted to call, get a person, square it away on your lunch break, and then be done with it.
Yeah, because where I work, I don't have internet or cell service a lot of the times.
That's true. Right.
So it's not like I can sit there and schedule an appointment at 9 o'clock. Hey, I'm going to be free at that time. I just don't know when I'm going to be free and when I'm going to be broken for lunch.
Right.
So picking up the phone and saying, hey, I broke this part. What do you need? Here's some pictures. Get me another one. Or go to eBay and click send now, and I buy it and I'm done.
Right.
So I get it, and even like my Outcast that was leaking from every orifice on that thing, my 8S Outcast. I was never compensated for all that fluid and shock caps and everything I put on that thing to
You were
fix it right out
supposed
of
to
the box.
be. Right.
I
You were
was supposed
supposed
to
to
be.
be, but
It
yep.
never happened.
Yep. And like I said, I'll do the warranty process if I feel it's warranted. If it's really something that I feel was my fault, and I'll admit if I mess up, because I did mess up on that one phone call to A Main,
Yeah.
to where,
But you called them and asked.
yes, and that was the whole point. The whole point was the conversation had to point out that certain companies will do what they can within reason, which I feel is important, to keep the customer happy. And that's within reason. That's not, you calling every 5 seconds about another ESC or another motor that you burned out because you're being an idiot. That's just legitimate warranty kind of situations.
I agree.
Mo's Garage is asking you what you think the strongest RC is.
The strongest one, well, there's three, and I'll tell you the three. One is the Big Rock, one is the Max or the Wide Max so far, and then the X-Maxx.
Yep.
Those seem to be the strongest. The DB Pro, I also got to say that's a pretty strong RC, but I haven't sent it like I've sent, the Big Rock, the X-Maxx, and the Max.
Now,
So,
where do you put your Outcast in that kind of scenario? Does your Outcast have a place in that at all?
not in the top three. I want to
Okay.
say that it's probably in my top 10.
Okay, there you go.
Both of them, whether it's the 6S or the 8S.
Okay.
I've broken way more arms on my Outcast 8S control arms than I have on an X-Maxx. And I've had the X-Maxx 6 years.
Now, granted, the DBXLE is not technically, and we've had this
Not a
conversation
basher.
too. Right. It's not a basher. But for what it is, where do you see that car placed?
For fifth scales,
Yeah.
because that's another thing. We're talking 8S Outcast versus an X-Maxx. An X-Maxx not a fifth scale.
Correct.
It's just keeping up with fifth scales.
Right. But do you see the DBXLE as being a strong vehicle?
Not for those big send-it jumps, no. Everyone I sent off Big Bertha, you saw the wheel would snap off.
Yep.
So,
Which is crazy because my first drive with that thing was a full trigger everywhere, every jump. Didn't care what I was landing into, didn't care what I was jumping off of, and it survived every single thing that I threw at it.
And when Bars and Tone came down and ran mine, that's what he did to mine. He full triggered it and never broke it. And he was still up in the air whether to get the Outcast or the Losi. And I explained to him that look at the damage that's on that thing right now. Even though it's still running, the body's smashed, the roll cage is snapped. You know, everything on it's starting to get loose. Yes, it still runs, but at what cost?
Right.
Losi quality comes with a Losi price tag. I think that one cost me over $700 to put back together.
You know, it's funny, Frank Sluga, you are actually right. I'm telling you right now, there are sometimes, and I don't know what it is. There are sometimes two ways that when the wife gets involved over the phone, I don't know what do you got there? Oh, you got the RPM rears.
Got every part for an X-Maxx.
Whether if it's Traxxas or the usable RPM stuff.
Yes. Yeah. I got fronts too.
But what Frank was saying, you want your warranty to go through without a hitch, get your wife to call. And he's right. He is right. Sometimes
hey, Frank, what do? I ain't got a wife.
Right. Well, that's why he's saying there is no warranty for you. You don't have a wife.
I don't have a wife. I got three kids though.
Yep. You do.
They like to eat.
Yes.
I tried not feeding them. It doesn't work out.
Mo's Garage. I just got an Arrma Felony. What battery should I get?
Anyone that fits.
Right. 6S. I've got the batteries that I run or ran in my Felony and in my Infraction were the Z9000. Those things, but they're very heavy. They're a very heavy pack, and it takes all of the battery slot to fit those packs. But man, those Z batteries, 100C, that's it, 100C 9000, 100C 9000 3S packs. Those things are animals. Yeah, right. 4 Sobbies right there, Z packs. Yep. The 9000s are crazy. For a time, they were actually very hard to get a hold of. They fit perfectly in the X-Maxx. They fit perfectly in the Outcast. Granted, you're talking 6S. HRB now you're talking about the graphene packs. Yours have outlasted your cars. Mine actually haven't. I've got a bunch of HRB graphene and regular HRB packs that really haven't done well, and I was shocked. I have since backed off from HRB. I've got too many packs that have puffed. Yep, Z batteries are great, right? Robo's RC, you got it. Yep, but I used to. I mean, come on, I've got HRB. I got that banner right on my bench, and I won't take it off. Number one, because it'll leave a clean spot. Frank is building a 12S boat. Wait a minute. All right, so what kind of math are we talking though? You're saying you're building a 12S boat. Are you talking? What was that guy? Who was that guy with the math that was all screwed up? Earl.
2 + 2 is 8.
Yes, that guy.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
I forget what his name is. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. 2 plus 2 equals 8S.
8S.
Ovonics, yes. Ovonics are good too. Yep. Yep,
So
I've got a ton of Ovonic packs, and I got a ton of Z. What battery pack do you seem to prefer?
me,
Yes.
I'm Electron Pro type of
Electron?
guy. When it comes to
Right.
bashing, only the soft packs.
Right.
The hard packs, not so much.
Right.
I do use a lot of this Gens A stuff.
Right.
But they're, I want to say, a 6-month battery. And I seem to, as long as you secure your packs to where they're not bouncing around and slamming,
Right.
you actually put the supplied padding in there.
Yep.
You'll get a lot more life out of any pack, and soft
Right.
packs seem to fit in most everything.
Yep.
You just have to secure them. You have
Right.
to.
The only time that I've had issues with hard packs is in my Big Rock, to where the battery fit perfectly. It was solid. It wasn't going anywhere. It wasn't like it was shifting around or bouncing up and down. But because of it being a hard pack, which was actually what's recommended, it cracked the chassis just from slamming the ground. The battery, the hardness of the pack broke the chassis.
Yes.
And I still am running the same broken chassis right now.
Yeah.
I can't justify, until that chassis really breaks. I can't justify. I mean, I've got a brand new chassis for it, but I just can't justify replacing it when it's not broken like in half. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know. Can you answer why do they send bearings with nothing in them, and they
So
send
that
this piece of paper that we tend to throw away?
my opinion is, I think with shocks as well, so that you can either put whatever lubrication you want in it, and so that it doesn't bleed out in the pack. As my guess. So now, what are you filling that with? Red and tacky?
No, disc brake bearing grease.
Ah, see?
Normally I put the bearing oils in my shocks, but this is an X-Maxx. I'm probably never going to take this wheel back off for at least a year,
Right.
or until I break it. So I'm going to pack it with just bearing grease.
Yep.
Because it doesn't need to really spin that freely. It just needs to not lock up like the other one
Right.
did.
Right.
So I just think, you do things a certain way for certain RCs on what you're going to do with them.
Yep.
And this is a grease type of, disc brake.
This is the stuff I use.
Yeah. Anti-seize works good too, like Chef uses. That stuff just ends up all over the workbench, the house, the clothes.
You know what's funny? That's the one thing I think I'll disagree on, is that Never Cease Man, or that anti-seize. Because once that stuff dries out, in which it does, it is just the nastiest junk.
It turns into gum.
It turns it, and you'll never know when it does it until you fry something.
Yep.
But that stuff, yeah, I love the. They have a little meme. You know how they got the memes? They show the bottle. They show the bottle of the Never Cease or Anti-Seize. Yeah. And then the thing right next to it is got the Tin Man from the Wizard of Oz.
Yep.
Yep. 1 second you're using this stuff, and the next second you're covered with it.
And I know there's stuff you can buy at the hobby store that's marked up that, that's specifically for RCs, but it's just a manufacturer putting a name on it, reboxing it. I mean, if it's good enough for our cars to drive around the highway, it's good enough for our RC.
So Axel's Garage is asking a question. Are you guys going to get the new X-Maxx wad kit?
Get or have?
Are you going to get it?
I think so.
What I'll say is, what do you think, guy? Come on. That's all I got to say. What do you think?
I didn't order two. because I'm not sure. But I do have two X-Maxes, and I will set up one way and one the other. And
That's what I was wanting to hear.
And here's the thing: that's a $200 kit. I think it's $199, right?
$199.99.
So it's a $200 kit, and if we put it on our RCs and they start breaking right away, that's why I ran both of mine for 45 minutes, and I gave two inexperienced kids control of the controller, because they've only ran RC for 2 days now. They haven't been running RC their whole life. So, but I gave them control of a big RC and let them have at it, and they both came back with no breakages. Now, I did hear the bearings squeaking in mine pretty bad, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Right.
Or normally I just wouldn't even take this thing apart. It was just squeaking really loud. And I really thought I had the RPM rear hubs in this thing. But that's what I mean. This thing is so stock that I haven't even broke these yet.
Right.
Year and a half.
Yep.
The shields apparently are both still in there even.
Right. Which that's wild.
That's crazy. That's
mine came out on my first pack.
Yep. And I think my other one was the same way.
All right. Well, you're working on your thing there. The whole point is I'm trying to work on mine actually, so I can get it ready.
Yes. I've been bugging you for a COVID year now.
You've been bugging me, literally for over a year. This thing is not. So what was it? I broke it last winter, I think.
Yep. And it's not like you didn't buy the parts right away, guy.
Right, I know.
You bought every upgrade that everybody told you to buy, and then some. The only thing I don't think you bought were tires.
I was disappointed.
Yep.
That was the biggest. I mean, I bought these tires.
Yes.
I was just disappointed.
Yep. No, I agree. Hey, Chloe, can you give me a paper towel, please?
So this is the setup that I have in my trash bag.
Really?
It has no batteries in it, which is
those.
Great. It has plenty of rust on the fasteners, which is great. That's what I expect to see. But I do have,
Look how clean that thing is.
I know, it's brand new.
Man, it's like it was in a dishwasher or something.
It does still have. Stop that.
Does it smell
What do you mean
like
a dishwasher? What are you talking about? I didn't put this thing through no pot and pan high temp wash.
Does it smell like Dawn?
It smells like Cascade.
Cascade.
So I had tried to RPM a certain amount of things on this. And I think I've got the RPM. What do I have here? All right. So I'll show you what I've got here. So I've got Game Changer fans. All this stuff is going to kind of come out for now. I do have a SPEKTRUM motor in here that I destroyed. The ESC is going to stay. I'm going to stay with the SPEKTRUM ESC. It is an 8S ESC. Just going to stick with it. It's fine. But I am going to swap out the motor and change it over to the factory motor that was in there for now. Because that motor is totally fine. The other thing that was a very bad move that I did, and I knew it when I did it, was this RPM setup in the back. So I wanted to get rid of the wheelie bar because I felt that what it was doing was hindering some of my driving, in which Earl likes the wheelie bar because he likes that rear protection. But I don't really want a wheelie bar, so the whole point was get this low-profile wheelie bar set. Now, when I had done that, the biggest negative that I brought out was the fact that the factory, or actually the positive that I brought out was the factory setup was all interlocking. So that's where Traxxas gets so much of their strength from, is how all these parts interlock to create an overall strength. Now, when I switched it over to RPM junk, it took away that, and the bumper just shattered into pieces. I mean, this thing is in like 3 or 4 pieces right now because I went ahead and upgraded to RPM junk. RPM junk.
You know, it's sad to say because RPM I felt was a good company, especially when it came to the slash stuff. I without RPM I couldn't have done half the things I did with my slashes.
Right. So on mine, I do have, I believe, RPM. So this is what I did. So I believe this is an RPM arm. No, I'm sorry. This is a factory Traxxas arm. This one didn't break. This one was a blue heavy-duty one, I guess. If I remember right. I don't even remember. It's been so long. I think this is the heavy-duty arm.
Yeah. The colored ones are.
Right. And in the front, I have the RPMs, which I thought was a good move. I'm going to leave it the way it is for now. They just have a lot of flex, and I'm unsure if they're going to hold up. I'm hoping they do, because it was something that Earl and I talked about, was the fact that his climate is different than mine. So I have colder temps. So these arms are less apt to flex, to where in Earl's temperatures, where it's warmer, he has a lot more flex just because of the warmth, where the RPM stuff is just junk for him. So I'm going to leave these arms as is. I do have the upgrades, which make no sense now, because I've got the wide max X-Maxx kit coming for this thing, which is basically going to replace all of this junk anyway. So I know Earl you have the upgraded servo in yours, right?
I believe so. One of them does and one of them doesn't. I think the other one has the upgrade. This one might have got it too. I think this one might have went bad as well.
Okay.
And I bought the Traxxas ones. I didn't change it to any other like brand.
Right. I also did the RPM front piece too, which I'm going to get rid of, because I thought I was giving it an upgrade, and it really wasn't. It was a downgrade. I do believe my uppers are factory. I think they're factory uppers. Again, I've got the heavy duty ones, but I'm just going to leave certain things as is. Take it out for a rip. Just going to replace the motor. I finally have those parts. And also, yeah, that's right. I broke an axle. So I had broken an axle, and I made a mistake, and I ordered the wrong hexes.
The wrong pots.
Yeah, I ordered the wrong pots. Yep.
I remember that.
Yep. Yeah, little stupid things. I got the little shock protectors because I was just thinking, oh, it might be a good idea. I don't know.
Don't you have talked about how trying to order Traxxas parts versus ordering like Arrma or Losi. I think Horizon's way of doing it is way better than Traxxas's way of doing it.
Right.
Just because it's just hard to research under Traxxas optional parts and all that. The parts aren't all in there.
No. And that was crazy because you discovered with your iPhone parts that I couldn't even discover on my computer.
Yes.
Which didn't make sense.
Not at all.
So where am I here?
Sorry, I can't see the comments, just so everybody knows.
Yes, RPM hinge pins are a must. Yep, they are.
Yeah, well, for me, I run the Traxxas arms, so I haven't really had to put, the hinge pin retainers. But if you put the RPM arms, definitely you have to use the retainers.
So Blue Cuban is asking both of us, but I'm actually going to point the question to you because you were the one that said when you buy an X-Maxx, you said, what buy? What was my first upgrade to buy when I bought my X-Maxx? Meaning, you said when you buy it, place an order for this too.
Well, I know it was the RPM rear bearing carriers.
Yep. That was the first one. But what did you not do with your own?
Apparently the RPM rear bearing carriers.
No, remember? When I went to go put mine in, somebody said, "Hey, guy, you have to put grease in those."
Yeah, and I didn't. My other one, I didn't put grease in. I literally, I just put it in and probably ran it for a couple years that way.
Right.
But I don't, we have California weather. I keep explaining that to people. I don't have a lot of moisture. That's why I made the mistake of going through the puddles. We had rain. There was a big lake at where we were running, and we wanted to fly through the puddles. I didn't think twice. Then I realized, man, I got water in all my tires. And that's a daily occurrence for you. It rains there nonstop.
Right. It really did, actually, this year. This year, the rain was absolutely ridiculous. Now, I believe these are stock bearings for an X-Maxx. These look like the inners and outers, aren't they? Yeah,
yes,
they definitely are.
Because I bought that kit as well.
Yep, these are inners and outers.
Because I always run my stock stuff until the stuff falls apart.
Right.
I don't change it until something breaks.
But that was the first thing that he told me to go get if I was going to finally get an X-Maxx, to just don't even waste any time, just order it anyway because you're going to need it, was the RPM upgrades for the rear hubs. And then I stupidly told him, "Hey, guy, guess what? RPM just got the front ones." And he went and bought both of them, and they were junk.
Yep.
I felt so bad about that.
Well, I mean, and I tried to save people from buying the stuff.
Yes.
Because I put the information out immediately.
Yep. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Oh, and these are brand new, by the way. Yeah, these are brand new lockups.
Is it ripped?
No. Look at it's shattered.
Oh, yeah, shattered.
So lockups do not work in the snow. So if you want to run your lockups, don't run them in the snow, because I ended up destroying both left and right side. So I don't even remember how much these things cost. A couple bucks. So these are brand new, and they're both absolute junk. Look at that. This one's even worse.
Wow.
So that was pretty bad. And this was part of not one pack. So that's a completely wasted set of tires and wheels. I suppose I could try to do something with it. But Earl, I was going to ask you something.
Uh-oh.
How important are the little pins? The little pins that hold on the hex. They're not important, right?
That hold on the hex.
Yeah, you don't need them.
No, you don't need that.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
That wheel doesn't need to drive.
Yeah, I didn't think it was important.
No, it's like a front wheel drive. You only need a couple wheels to push it.
So I did get a whole bunch of parts. So I made the mistake and I bought these by accident. Which apparently, these are the 6S ones? I hate that. I did get a rooftop skid in orange. I didn't even care what color I got. I just clicked whatever one just happened to be there. This is Earl's color right here. I should send this to him.
Orange. Well, you were going for the rainbow look, weren't you?
Multicolor, yep. So this is the original front bumper. I think I'm going to throw that back on just because of the integration of how this stuff is. Or is this the rear bumper? Is this the rear bumper or the front? No, this is the rear bumper. Yeah, so the rear bumper broke, so I had to buy a brand new rear bumper. So that's what this is. So because I decided to go RPM, the RPM I realized was junk because things did not interlock together to give that overall strength, which is what the X-Maxx is kind of all about, is what I learned. And I knew it was going to happen too. It's just sad that it happened. So go ahead and just put this back on.
Because didn't you have to cut the factory one or something?
I had to cut my factory motor mount, in which I ended up getting a whole new motor mount kit. This is what broke. So I broke my axle, snapped off right where the nut goes on to, where the right where the pin is. You know, that little clip that they have on there? That's where mine snapped. And when I ordered it, I just ordered the wrong piece. So this time I finally ordered the right thing. I believe this is for the front, I think. This is going to be fun trying to figure this out. So I'm going to put a heat sink back on. I will probably keep the game changer fan on there. I don't even know what these are. These must be the motor bearings. Do these look like the motor bearings?
Yeah, because I ordered the same ones.
Yes. Okay, so that's the same exact.
Yep, you gave me the part number.
I gave you the part number and I don't even remember. So my motor, after only having 2 and 3/4 packs on it, had so much motor bearing slop that it's where Earl discovered that where he was breaking his gears.
Yep.
So I did get the bearings for that. I only need to replace the front one, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now. I did get the new motor mounts because in order to install a SPEKTRUM motor, I had to snip off the little locator pins that go on the back side. So I had to snip that off. So I've got new ones of this now, which this one is for that side right there. So factory motor, just gonna install that again. The factory motor's fine. And I finally did get the correct. Oh, these better be the correct ones. 7768G. Oh, these better be right. Could you imagine if they're not? Ah, they look right. Yeah, they look right. So we don't need this stinking sensor wire. That's garbage. Man. I think somebody already got that. Got those nice spammers that come in. Somebody grabbed the spammer.
Yeah, I grabbed one of them earlier. It's funny how they're coming into the lives now. It's normally just your comments.
Mo's Garage. So that's if my wheel nut falls off. Yeah, with these bad boys, I don't think that's going to happen. I hope. I ended up getting these 20. I think these are made by Atomic, and I think Earl's got the same one, but he's got his in Hot Racing. You got these giant, oversized wheel nuts, right?
Yes, Hot Racing.
Yours are Hot Racing. Mine are by Atomic.
Yeah, I put that on the blue X-Maxx. And the only reason I did it is because I was trying different wheels at the time, and I was like, and I have had the nuts come loose. So
Right.
I was like, let me give them a shot. See, and I won't throw away these stock hub carrier things too. And I think that's why I bought the factory bearings like you did, is because if we ever have a breakage, we can always just throw bearings in this, continue running.
Right. And I think that was exactly the case.
Yeah.
So you can see the grease that I use, I've got that orange grease in my bearings. Reason why I use it is just because it becomes ultra, ultra slick. That is something that I've noticed with this ceramic stuff.
Yeah, in California, it gets so hot over here, the thick bearing grease I use turns to water.
Right.
I'm sure in the snow it'll probably freeze up. And
Yeah.
that's the thing with your part stores. They carry stuff for your area.
Right. Just like our diesel is winter-based diesel right now.
Yes, and our California fuel is all alcohol.
Yep.
And cleaners.
Old and slow. What's going on, guy?
Old and slow. That guy's in a lot of lives. I run into him a lot. He's definitely a good supporter.
Now, what did I mess up on? I remember I messed up on something. I think it was the front. It was either the front or the rear on this thing. Yeah, so this is... Right. This is what I messed up on, didn't I? So this has... Even though this is Traxxas, it's got the RPM hubs, and I used the threaded pin. Right. Because it works. But remember when I messed up something because I didn't read instructions? I ended up drilling out something that I wasn't supposed to. And then I ended up being short on pins because I used all 4 pins on the front or something like that. Remember that?
Yeah, because I think it just comes with the lower pins, not the
Yes.
upper and lower.
And I ended up doing all of them.
Yep.
Fortunately, I had an extra set. And as far as colors go, for me, I just put on whatever's in stock because I don't care. It's a part's a part.
Well, you know, I'll do the same, but I'll replace it later on with when they come in stock.
Yeah, but you're also different though. You're very color coordinated.
Yes, because even today I had to change both lower arms. The other one, the blue one, I had a white arm on because I couldn't get a black one.
Right.
So before my daughter ran it today, I put the black arm on it because I didn't want it standing out with one arm. And the only reason I bought the white is because that's the only color they had in stock at the time.
Right. Boy, isn't that painless?
So
I will
did you ask
say,
the people in the comments what's the best tire for an X-Maxx?
did I ask? No.
Yeah.
But I already know the answer.
Oh, okay.
Somebody told me. But that's a good question.
Already got a rip in one.
Ooh.
Right at the bead. Time to glue it.
Yep. And that is a big thing, is making sure you check your wheels pretty consistently.
Yeah, pretty much after a hard bash day. Because 9 times out of 10, the glue's going to start coming undone.
Mo's Garage has the answer right there. Stock.
Stock. I agree 100%. I've tried all different types. Either they're too heavy and they snap off the arms, or they're too cheap and the rims crack.
Proline beadlock, no glue. Lowrider says Proline beadlock with no glue. The biggest thing is trying to stay away from weight. I'm gonna leave that other side alone. I have.
So you know what the best tire glue is on the market?
Bob Smith Industries.
Is that the best tire glue?
I don't know. That's the tire glue that I use.
I find the best tire glue is anything you can find in stock.
This is the stuff I use right here.
Yep. Anything I can find in stock, I use.
Yep.
I've tried all different types, and it doesn't seem to change.
Yeah. The IC 2000 is a black, so it just kind of, I guess, I don't know, blends in. It doesn't look like you have glue on once it's cured.
Yeah, see, that's the first time I've seen that. You showed me that the other day, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, the black glue.
Try that.
Yeah, the black glue is actually kind of cool.
Because it kind of looks like rubber.
This stuff right here is obviously a gap filling. The reason why I have that is because of what exactly Earl just showed, was that he's got kind of like a gap on his wheel. It looks like you chipped the rim chip.
No,
what is the tire pull away?
It tore the tire.
Oh, okay.
But it tore it right at the bead. So you kind of, and the reason I say don't buy tire glue, because tire glue is flexible. So if you have to fill some of those gaps, it'll flex, and not like regular glue where it turns rock hard and now it's just going to continue to tear the tire.
Right.
And I can tell you 100%, do not use tire glue on fake nails for your wife. Don't do it.
Don't use tire glue for foam airplanes either.
Yeah.
It melts them.
Yep. And my daughters still can't get their nails off.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yep. I wasn't home and they decided tire glue was the glue to use.
That's crazy.
Right?
This upsets me so much. You have no clue. Look at this thing. It's brand new.
Yep.
Oh, brand new and it's junk.
I don't even think you can plastic weld that on.
No, the whole thing is shattered. Look at it.
Yep.
It's completely blown out.
Now, did you try contacting them?
No. Nope. It's too late now.
Yeah, you think it was deserved, though?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Something like this? No, that was crazy. Nope. Something like this isn't where I would contact them. Although it'd be funny, it would be interesting just to know what they would say. But that's the thing, too, is that I always, regardless of anything, anytime I call, I tell the truth to the best of knowledge that I've got on hand.
Yep.
So,
you know, honesty is the best policy.
You know what? I might be able to. I wonder if I could use some acetone and at least salvage the tire for something. I don't know.
You'll never glue that on something.
I just take it and throw it away.
No, don't throw it away. That's a good tire stand for working on 10 spins.
Right. Pretty damn expensive tire stand.
Hey, it's better than a Kaiju.
Oh, my God. So, fortunately, I do have a new set.
What are we doing now? We're going to do motor bearings?
Yeah, I'm going to do motor bearings.
Okay, so I'm going to pop out my motor as well.
Oh, boy, that does have a nice smell to it, I'll tell you that. Maybe I should WD-40 my rim. Keep it nice and soft.
WD-40 what?
WD-40 the rim. Soften it up a little bit.
Hey, it can't hurt. You got to remember, my first X-Maxx, I've soaked that thing in WD-40 since it was brand new.
Right.
But RC Master keeps telling me not to, that I got to use that special stuff. And he's probably right. PG-13 or PB something.
Wonder how the clarity is. Does the clarity look all right?
I don't know. I'm on an iPhone.
Oh, that's right. You can't even see.
I can see you. I just can't see any comments. Well, and I can't see for real, so.
Right. And you won't go and get your eyes fixed, will you?
No. They'll probably just mess them up. I don't trust doctors. I don't know why it is.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Well, actually, the doctors are pretty good. It's the people working in the hospitals that leave you sitting there for an hour and a half.
While you're having a stroke?
While
or
you're
a
having
heart attack?
strokes and heart attacks.
Yeah, isn't that nice? That was a nice surprise.
Yeah, it was. They told me next time to call an ambulance.
Yeah.
Instead of driving myself.
Is that supposed to get you seen faster?
Apparently. I guess they'll take me seriously. God, this thing is stuck. Oh, I got to pull the cover off. Been working on too many Arrmas lately.
What are your thoughts about throwing a big block motor at an X-Maxx?
It's too heavy.
Yep.
You know, the stock, I mean, adding more power, I think you should. You know, when you get to that point, the stock ESC works pretty good. But if you're looking for that extra punch, then throw in a Max 6. Right. I think Hobby Wing is great for bashers. I think Castle's good for on-road. I don't think anybody needs an XLX2 in a basher. Unless it's like a fifth scale.
So let me ask you something. I doubt there's a problem with the rear. Oh, is the rear a bearing that you're going to replace anyway?
I don't know if I'm going to replace it. I'll probably just do the front if that's what's bad.
I'm going to pop out the rear right now just to see.
Because it seemed like it was just the front the last time we checked.
Right. But I actually never checked the back. The other thing that I'm starting to slowly remember is that I wonder if my motor's junk because I think I noticed that the shaft had an issue as well. So
it did. You said it dug into it a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
But I would just run it, you know.
Yep.
Because like mine, it's had slop this whole time, and I still haven't. I mean, I chipped some gears, but after I put the DGM ones in, even running it today, it did okay.
Right. Ooh, good thing I took that cover off. Look at all the grit in there. Yeah, I got to get that grit out of there. Joe Girding has an XLX2 with a Hobby Wing 1100 kV.
In his X-Maxx?
Yep.
Yeah, I know a few people that have done that.
Yeah.
I know True Boys, when he did it to his, he loved it, but then sold it right after and was talking about getting another one and not doing that again because ever since he did that, he was having nothing but breakages.
Right.
Now, I can honestly say I have not done that to an X-Maxx yet.
Right, and you're like the king of overpower everything.
I love overpowering stuff, but I take the X-Maxx for what it is. Like I said,
Right.
I replace stuff that I feel breaks. Other than that, if this motor doesn't break, I'm going to run it till the end.
Right.
We buy enough parts for other things. And you got to remember, we're testing parts for everybody, so we buy stuff nonstop. Man, this stuff is everywhere.
The rear bearing feels fine. Just trying to see if I'm getting any movement at all. Oh. It's just this one was junk.
See, it looks like I replaced this one already. Or maybe I just packed it with grease last time I had it out.
You know, what's funny is that I'm going to pick out the seal on this bearing just out of curiosity to see if there's lubricant in there.
Yeah, there probably isn't, right?
I don't know. I would think there is. I think maybe RPM is probably the only one that does that.
This bearing doesn't look. Doesn't look that bad.
I don't see anything.
No grease, huh?
No. Nope. There might be a light oil.
That's normally what it is.
Yeah. But I like to put grease, not oil.
Oh, mine's pretty dry. Yep. I wonder if grease is good for that.
You know what? I've got grease on the other side. I do have grease on the other side, but it's very, very minimal. It seems almost useless.
See, I'm going to throw this is bearing oil is what they call this. So I'm going to throw that in my motor bearing.
You use that, and I'm going to use my special orange.
Yep.
Make sure you always wear gloves when
Yeah.
you're doing this kind of crap.
In Physic Love, it's a real thing.
Proposition 65 going on here. That's what that is, right? Your Proposition 65, California, something or other?
Yeah, for PPE.
Yeah. And what did I do with the other seal? Oh no! What, did I lose the other seal? Ah, crap. Somehow There it is.
Well, I probably should pull this out and see if there's debris in there. Oh, come on.
Look what I wanted to do. I wanted to check. I did actually want to check the play on the shaft. See what that was like.
Yeah, I have no play now. Which is probably a good thing.
I do. That stinks, man.
With the new bearing?
Yeah, very, very
Minor.
extremely minimal. Nothing compared to what it was before because obviously the bearing was blown.
Yeah, because I do have a slight clicking. Actually, no. No, I don't. I remember last time we put indicator on it to see how much the slop was.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and be just a touch proactive here.
Chloe, give these back to Peanut. Or Mercedes.
Wait a minute. I gotta put that on screen.
Uh-oh.
CCXRC says, all work and no play makes Homer something something. I actually remember that. It's from The Simpsons. All work and no play makes Homer something something. That's funny.
So we should ask, how does he like the new wide max?
Yeah, Tony, how do you like the Traxxas Max wide? Ooh. Here it comes. This is when that shaft is going to get slammed into there. Ugh. Jesus. And now I've got to get the alignment right, which is this way.
You know what's another thing I realized today?
What?
Is when I was running the X-Maxx, remember the light kit I put in it?
Yes.
What was it out of?
Oh, yours was out of a regular Max.
Yes. So I'm going to pull it out of the X-Maxx and stick it in the new Max.
Oh, you smart guy, you.
Because I really don't use them on the X-Maxx.
Right.
I think it's big enough and bright enough I could see it.
Because you were saying it's the same exact thing except for the wiring, right?
Yes.
The wiring is just shorter.
Yes, it's just shorter for the Max kit.
So this was originally for the original Max that I had, and I never installed it on it, so it's perfect because now that I've got the wide Max, I got the whole light kit to go right in it.
You got a wide Max?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the unboxing.
Oh, unboxing? What unboxing?
The secret is out.
Yep.
You see, I can get him to tell you guys all the stuff he's hiding in the background.
Almost all.
Yep. All them new RCs he's got on the wall.
Yeah. There's another one that's coming out.
So what did Tony say on the wide Max? Did he say anything?
He says he loves it.
Oh, perfect. I agree with him 100%.
He says it handles really well and still gets unruly like a monster truck.
Yep. Because I know he was talking about the turning radius isn't as quick, and doesn't something about it. It's not as quick or something. And yeah, the steering servos are slow, but it definitely turns a lot better than that original one, as I found out today.
Oh, I should have a marker around here somewhere. More of a note for me just to make sure that I remember next time. X-Maxx. That bearing can go straight in the garbage. A factory Traxxas piece of garbage bearing. Or maybe I should send that to them. They can warranty it out. Yeah, right. I'm good.
Yeah, you and Traxxas didn't get along.
No, we don't. I still buy their junk. I still buy their garbage, though, don't I? Damn it. Traxxas, it's a love-hate relationship here.
Yeah,
I love to hate him.
I think you should give him another chance, and maybe you caught a guy on the wrong day.
That's like on 3 days.
If you give them another shot, I'll call RPM again. How's that?
Oh, God, no, I don't want to put you through that.
Except mine was the owner of the company that told me nothing over 2 feet.
Right. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, apparently the owners are the ones that make the decisions over there, from what the lady said.
One thing that I think I'm kind of messed on, I don't think I have my alignment pins. Because they're a little bit thicker than regular wheel pins.
Are they?
Believe. I think so. I thought I had seen one of them. because I don't think I have anything in this bag. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I know a lot of people say that they just adjust it, with paper and put the screws in, and they get rid of the pins to get a better mesh.
Do they really?
Yeah, I've never done that, but
Right.
a lot of people do.
And I mean, that's the way I've got it right now. I just got it in there by the screws.
Yeah.
But I figured if I was bringing this back to factory, or kind of factory without the ESC, yeah, it doesn't look like I have any of those pins. I think these the... No, that's not that. I don't think there's anything in here.
Kind of weird.
So I've got a 1 hinge pin, 1 RPM pin, and 1 regular one. I've got a screw in here, which I think is, this is actually what you lost. You lost your little screw arm pin, didn't you?
Which one?
You lost that piece.
That screw?
Yeah, that was for your arm to keep the pins in.
Yes. And when I changed out the arms today, I realized I didn't put the one bolt on the backside.
When I see you tomorrow,
I just corrected it on this orange one, but I got to do the black one now too.
When I see you tomorrow, I'll just give it to you.
Okay. When I'm over for breakfast, right?
Yeah, breakfast. Yep. I think that's what it was.
Yep. Bagel, egg, and cheese.
You know it. Custom.
I think that guy really does believe we live next to each other.
Yeah, I know, huh? We do. What are you talking about?
Yep. I
I'm
live in
always
California, Massachusetts.
I'm always banging on my floor and you're banging on the ceiling.
I am on vacation.
Yeah.
It'd probably be cheaper to drive there and bring you parts than it is to mail them out tomorrow.
So Tony is saying that Rich is going to bash the crap out of it. It's funny is I'm looking at my iPad and I'm wondering why my mouse isn't scrolling over to my iPad. And I don't need to remove these screws. What am I doing? I need to remove these screws.
Toss this in the trash.
Ooh, you got a helper tonight? Do you have a helper tonight?
Yeah, the kids are
Nice.
always helping.
Awesome. Is she the one that needs to clean her Max?
No, that's the oldest that's down here right now.
Oh, okay.
The little one runs from cleaning.
Smart. Yeah, this RPM stuff is really junk. I'm not happy about this stuff. Now, somebody had told me, which the pieces are in now, that when I wanted to delete the wheelie bar is all I had to do, because I didn't want to totally delete the wheelie bar, which is why I got this junk RPM crap.
Yeah.
Because I just thought that maybe the wheelie bar was going to be a good idea, but I didn't realize that the piece was inside the package, and somebody told me. It was either you or somebody else had told me.
No, I didn't know. I've never bought the RPM wheelie bar kit.
Yeah, but this little piece right here. Wait, are you the one that told me about this little piece here?
Nope.
See this? See that little piece? The X-Maxx comes with that. So if you want to delete your wheelie bar, you just pull this piece out of the bag, slip it in, and it provides the spot, I guess, to keep it from
the bumper.
Yeah. So, and I think all these parts are supposed to come off of this. This was just such junk, and I knew it too. When I was installing it, I just knew it was crap.
You did say that.
Yeah. And I think that's the part that kind of, stinks, is when you know something's junk and you kind of just install it anyway, and it ends up doing this to your bumper. Total waste of money. Total waste of money. RPM junk.
Yeah, and they make such a good rear bearing carrier and some good slash parts, and I mean they make a lot of good parts.
Right. There is stuff that is good.
It is good from them, and I'm not a big fan of them, but I've been using them for years, and I guess it's like anything. You just use what the company makes good.
Mo wants me to know that I got it too. So does Earl. We all have it. Tony's got it. Whole bunch of people have it now. It's crazy.
What's that?
Somebody named Mo's Garage just wanted I think either wanted everybody to know or just me to know that Duper Dash has the V2. Well, people are calling it the V2, even though it's not the V2, right?
It's just ready to run wide max.
It's a V2 without being a V2.
Because they eliminated the V1, that's gone.
Right.
And so I like the, I think the V1 has its place.
Right.
With a wide kit, of course.
Yeah. And that's because weren't you asking the question about whether if the chassis is going to be available?
Yes, for the older one.
Right. Because some people might like that shorter platform.
Yeah, and I know my daughter liked it, and I don't mind it. I do agree that the new one's definitely got it's way more stable, but you don't always want that.
Right.
Sometimes you just want to go out there and crash.
It's like the what are we calling it? The Evolution?
Oh, yeah, I think somebody came up with that name, which is a good name.
Right. That it evolved.
Yes, because I find myself in X-Maxx videos now and Max videos. I'm calling them X-Maxx and Max at the wrong time. And wide Max and everything else.
Don't you always grab your regular Max controller when you have your X-Maxx?
Yes, because I read the back and I see Max and I'm like, hey, I'm ready to drive 2 hours away with the wrong controller.
Yep.
But what I should do is just program the Max and the X-Maxx on the same one and do it with the other one. So no matter which one I grab, they're programmed for each other. Because they hold up to 20, I believe.
Well, Thunder RC actually did break the front bumper, but that was it.
Yes, on sending it in the air and landing on asphalt.
Right. A lot of his sends were on grass, which is fine.
Oh.
But yeah, a couple of them were right onto asphalt. And as far as him sending it harder than Duper Bash does, I don't know. Does he really? Oh, is this strict? No. Yeah, Thunder RC seems like a good guy.
I did break a front bumper today on the X-Maxx.
You did, or one of the kids did?
No, I did, because I was running the orange one.
Oh, uh-oh. Nobody to blame but yourself.
Yeah, but I'm gonna blame it on Chloe. Well, actually, I'm gonna blame it on
I heard somebody say, "Don't you blame that on me?"
because she was running it today as well.
I did not run that one.
So this is what happens if you decide to switch over to the RPM rear bumper setup with the low profile wheelie bar. This is what's going to happen to your bumper, so don't waste your time doing that. Because you're going to waste your time doing this. That's all set. So now it's time to toss in the motor. And
this thing has a plug.
My cutters.
I think this is supposed to have a plug in it. You want to grab the other one and bring it inside?
It's in the trunk. How am I supposed to get it out?
I do have a...
Yeah, it opened. But how am I... X-Maxx.
Pick it up.
I did have a heat sink on there.
That sucks.
What'd you break now?
That front bumper. It's broken in a few places. Must have been a hard impact.
So I got a game changer fan on here. You know what?
Let's see.
I think I'm going to stick with a game changer fan on here.
Is that bumper broken?
Oh, I can't believe that motor is junk. So I'm going to have to spin this ESC around in order to put the X-Maxx motor back in.
Which ESC do you have in there?
The one out of my the 160. The heck is it out of?
Oh, a SPEKTRUM one?
Yeah, I think the DBXLE runs this.
Yep, and the Outcast, I believe.
Right. This was a good setup. It was basically a drop right in. So I've got everything zip tied in here, so
where
be
this thing's
careful.
broken. So it broke here. And it broke down here.
Wasn't me. It was you. Or Mercedes.
Nice.
It probably was you because you were jumping in.
It was Dad.
Yeah, blame it on Dad. He's the one with the money to fix it.
No, it's just because you were jumping in more. Mercedes
That's awesome.
barely did anything. And you flipped it more. And you landed on the board more. So it was definitely you.
That's right. Call him out on it. Love it. All right. Now, how did I have that in there? I must have just had that taped in there. So, I think...
Is the blue one broken?
Yeah. I gotta do the bearings on the blue one too.
It definitely was you.
Thunder RC will be huge. Yeah, he probably will. His channel's growing super fast.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's a young kid that sends RCs.
Yep.
And he's not afraid to send it onto concrete or asphalt.
Right. Because the whole thing is just like, well, Earl, weren't we kind of having that conversation today? That about sending RCs and doing a couple of extra things coming up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, anytime you can send them and there's destruction, it's going to get views.
Oh, of course.
If you're not breaking them, you're not sending them hard enough.
Right. All right. I really put this in there. Didn't I? I used the Sherlock in there. That's why it stuck down so hard. Yeah, this is the one that I trimmed off the little nubs here.
Clean the table.
What's that?
You're gonna have to clean the table.
Oh, yeah.
You made it a mess.
Wow, that one is in there. Holy moly. What the heck? Now, this, if I remember right, that's where I modified the motor mount to fit.
So these were the Traxxas upgraded bearing carriers for the front that have seemed to be working pretty good.
Oh, I seen those, and you know it was weird. You didn't have to do the actual C portion. You just did the knuckle.
Yeah, the bearing carrier itself, and the pins seem to be holding now.
Huh? You mean the difference between that and the plastic RPM stuff?
Yeah, the plastic RPM, it literally pulled the pins out top and bottom. Which before, with the factory ones, I was breaking these C-hub deals in the back of it. But for some reason, with the aluminum one, I'm not breaking them no more, which doesn't make sense.
Ooh, look at all the nice rust in there. Nice. Good looking stuff. Nice and rusty. I think I need some Rusty Jones in that. Do you remember that product, or was that not a California product, Rusty Jones?
No, I don't remember that at all. We don't end up with much rust out here in California.
You know what's funny is that I don't understand that. You've got salt air, salt ocean.
Yeah, by the ocean.
Right, just by our streets, because we use salt on everything over here.
Yeah, you guys throw it on the road to melt the snow.
Right. Which absolutely kills everything.
Tire should be close to being dry. What's that? No.
See, Earl is smart. He uses power tools. I get carpal tunnel here.
Yeah, I already finished the motor bearing and the rear axle bearing.
Yep.
I think this one's all ready to rip again. Once I finish gluing these tires.
Yeah, I think this is ready to pop out now.
I wish I can see the comments.
If you set up, don't you have an iPad?
Not one that's working at the moment.
Oh.
They all have broken screens. How many do we have in for repair right now?
Oh no.
3. We have 3 in for repair.
You just took 2 of the screens apart.
So this is what I did in order to get a SPEKTRUM motor to go in there. I used the factory Traxxas mounts, but what I did is I filed off the little nubs that go into the motor, and I had to use a piece of rubber to space the back side of the motor away, and it seemed to work. It never moved. So.
But didn't you buy new pieces?
I did. Yep.
Yep.
But sadly, this brand new motor is done. I cooked it. Yeah. Just being an idiot.
Overheated it?
Oh, yeah, I didn't actually think that I was gonna burn it up in one pack. But I did. I ended up killing it. I just was trying to take wait a minute. I do have a pin in there. It's all rusted. But there is a pin in there. So I did have one pin. Oh no. I modified. No, I didn't, did I? Oh, what an idiot.
You drilled out the slots?
Yeah, I did. I cut the slot in the chassis when I did this. Nah, whatever. It's just an X-Maxx. There'll be others.
Yep. Good thing parts are cheap for it.
There'll be there's going to be a wide X-Maxx anyway.
A long chassis?
Extended chassis, yep.
Yep, so you can just order the long chassis X-Maxx.
It's already in the pipeline.
Yep, we're calling it now, right?
Yep.
We use them all.
Not that one, not that one, not that one. The one in the garage, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. We don't use a lot of these. Like, when was the last time you ran that one?
I've never ran the green one.
See? What about that one?
Oh, wow.
I run that one all the time.
I've never seen it.
Check out the motor shaft. What the heck happened there? I think because the motor shaft on the X-Maxx is that much longer, isn't it? Yes, it is. That was one of the issues that I had too. Was the motor shaft on the X-Maxx motor was that much longer. So when I put the pinion on, because I was using the factory mount, when I put the pinion on, it was right to the end of that motor.
Yep.
So it crushed the little section where the little safety thing goes.
Oh, the C-clip.
Yep. Wow. What a shame. Brand new stinking motor and it's junk. Oh, that's such a shame.
What is that, a 2050 kV?
1250.
Oh, 1250. That's an 8S one.
Yep. So it's junk. So we're going to go ahead and just reinstall the original.
I wonder if I should check the bearings on that one.
True boy, what's going on, guy? It's been a long time since I've seen you out here.
Here, just leave the body on.
It's broken.
Completely on?
Yeah. Because I get this stuff off the table. And then we'll put the orange one down while these tires dry.
Tony, see you
Put these
later,
on
man.
the skateboard this way. Don't touch the top because there's glue on them.
Tony is going to Indiana tomorrow to RC with Jeremy from Big Squid.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
All right. So the pinion I've got is an 18 tooth pinion. Boy, is that rusty. Man.
I don't think I've broken it down here. Except kind of the body.
Put the body on there. Yeah, see, these are the hot racing ones I have on this one.
Let me see the backside. Are they knurled?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they got it's literally the same, almost the same exact thing as the atomic ones that I've got.
Yeah. Probably made by the same company.
Right. Ooh, am I actually going to be able to run this X-Maxx tomorrow? It almost seems like it.
Forgot you put this into the mud today.
I didn't see the water. At least we have fun. Can you put the batteries on the table?
Yeah, these over here.
Now,
Put them next to the charger.
I had that one pin. What the heck did I do with it? I guess one pin's better than no pin, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, some people just don't run any pins.
Yeah. Do you run your pins or no?
No, I run mine. Like I said, I haven't had a problem with it. We were stripping gears, but
Right.
after we got those DGM gears, I haven't had an issue.
Well, I'm going to just throw one pin in. Why not?
Yep. One's better than none. So True Boy, I heard you say True Boy was in there.
Yeah, I saw him for a second there.
Yeah, he's the one that can tell you about running the big motor in these things, and how he said it was a big mistake for him to do that.
Yeah. I suppose it depends upon how it's driven too, right?
Yeah. I mean, he was hard on it as well, but all that power just really tore up the diffs and tore up a bunch of stuff on his.
Right.
At least that's what I remember. And it really stopped me from doing it because he also put a belt drive on his as well. And that was something I was really considering.
I'm going to mount that down.
This is the one I forgot to put one of these bolts in on the front arm I replaced today.
Forget a lot of stuff.
What's that?
Forget a lot of stuff.
Yep.
My favorite body you have.
Which one?
That one.
The Cars one?
Yeah.
Oh, let's check these. Oh, see this one I do have RPM arms on the back of it. I have the hinge pin retainers.
On the back of that one?
Yeah, on the back of this RC. Upper
And
and
you
lower
have the
RPM.
you have the socks on the shocks on that too.
Yeah, I put the socks right away because the springs were getting beat up. But yeah, I forgot about that. This one's got RPM rear knuckles and RPM upper and lower arms. And I haven't had any issues with them. But I did have the pins pulling out, so I put these retainers on. Just forget about this stuff over time.
Right. Well, I was going to say, you should just realize everything's upgraded. Or if you don't, or if it's not upgraded, you already have the upgrade just ready to go in.
Yes. I do buy a lot of upgrades.
Yeah, at one point you had the Earl Superstore at your house.
I still do.
I think it was before COVID. You really had a lot of stuff.
Yeah, for Slash.
During COVID, you had so many parts for everything already in stock.
Yes. That's when I put all those drag cars together. Drag bug,
Yep.
all that stuff.
Yep.
I still think that was one of the best series.
What, the drag bug?
The drag bug. That was such a blast. Take your junk, put something together. So
Right.
everybody's dragging out all this old stuff, and here I am pulling out brand new parts here, brand new parts there.
Here's the difference, right? Earl's junk is Castle 8S.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of unfair.
You think? I still have it too. All put together.
Earl's junk is another man's point blank just treasure. All right, so this should slip
What's that?
right down and in.
I'm looking for the big Allens for these hinge pins.
Do it.
Ooh.
On
Negative.
No.
And then right there.
the phone. Stuff in your bags.
I can't believe I'm actually going to run this tomorrow. You got to be kidding me.
That world's first. RC Guy Garage runs his X-Maxx that he's owned for 2 years.
For the first time.
For the first time. Dishwasher safe.
Oh, you know it. Yeah.
It's funny reading the comments where everybody's saying you hate the X-Maxx. It's the worst RC ever built.
Right. Well, you saw what I put for the thumbnail, right?
No.
Here, I'll show you the thumbnail.
On this one?
Yeah. On this one, where did I put it? The thumbnail that I put for this, I did it on purpose this way. And like I was saying, I was joking. It was kind of like a, what do they call it? Kind of like a clickbait.
Uh-huh.
That's what it was.
Oh my God.
Trash bag returns, the worst RC ever created, pure junk. I was hoping that some Traxxas people would jump in and just start freaking out.
I'm
like, what
sure
are you
they're
talking
going
about?
to.
It's the best RC ever created.
And the Army's coming in saying, yeah, he's right.
Man.
Why won't these come out?
Oh, put the Mickey tight.
I think
Hinge pins that won't release.
I messed up installing that stupid thing because I V'd that chassis to fit that other motor. I messed up. Actually, yeah. What do I do with my magnet?
Wow. These things bad? Oh.
Perfectly fine to me.
So I'm taking my motor back out because I realized because I had V'd that section in the chassis so bad, it didn't line up. So when I go to put the motor cover back on, the gear cover, it won't go back on. Dang it.
Wasn't me.
Yeah. That sucks.
Definitely wasn't me.
They probably just need some oil.
See what I did with this?
That doesn't even turn.
Was in order to fit that
bearing doesn't turn.
It's so stiff.
right there.
Stiff as a rock.
So you got a seized bearing?
Yeah, in the RPMs.
So this needs to pop out. And I need to grab
Yeah, it doesn't
this
turn at all.
part of the
Nice
chassis
ring you
and
have
bend
there.
it back.
I wonder why it's making all that noise.
Well, this damn thing doesn't turn at all. That piece right there
Let me see it.
is what's killing me.
Yeah,
Can't reach my
we have
fingers.
another one.
It turns perfectly fine.
That's weird. See how it turns? I'll try this one.
Wow, big
Yeah,
difference.
see how it rolls?
I'll go to mark on my hand.
There we go.
So let's see if there's grease in this. I probably didn't add any grease.
We all know you were adding stuff.
Oh, dry as a whistle. Wow. I wonder if I can get it to come back.
So how dry is a whistle?
As long as you don't blow on it, it's pretty dry. A seized bearing with nothing in it.
Rock.
Man, that does not turn. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Hey,
So do I think so? John Ganter is asking if anybody or we think that Traxxas
The little one
is
turns.
going to eventually sell the X-Maxx with the wide kit installed, just like they did with the Max.
I'm calling it now, saying yes.
I think Traxxas is going to milk the heck out of it first. They're going to allow all the people that have the X-Maxes to buy all the kits. We are going to be an additional R&D, and the eventuality is I feel that they are going to extend the X-Maxx chassis just like they did with the Max with the wide, and it's going to be an RTR just like what we saw with the Max. I think Earl's on board with that too, I think.
Yep.
It only makes sense.
One thing Traxxas is they're good at making money.
Yep. Every move Traxxas makes is to further their existence.
And
Which is
they sell
important.
out all the time. Look
Right.
at this drop with the wide max. They
Right.
were all sitting in Texas ready to go.
Yep. Sitting in Texas and gone. And probably all the stock that they've got coming in, gone. Wow, guy. I think this thing is ready. This would be amazing if this thing is actually ready to go. All this time just for that.
Well, you had the parts forever.
I just had no desire to want to run it. Every time I run it, it's a fail. Good enough. I'm going to cap it. I even put batteries in the remote today just to prepare.
Wow, you're serious.
I know.
There's a break.
Now, what'd you say? Was it Mercedes is with you?
No, now Chloe's with me. Mercedes
Chloe's with you.
me
Okay.
a minute ago.
Okay.
They rotate.
So Chloe, what do you think? Do you think that this thing is going to last? Or do you think it's just going to fall apart?
I think it's gonna fall apart.
Oh my God! She
You
knows
gotta
the
check
history.
things twice before you run it.
Oh my God. Take it to Diamond Dust and kill it.
Probably.
She says, you got to check it twice before you run it.
That's awesome. Well, I'll take pictures. I'll take pictures of it looking like it's ready to go.
Instagram photo op.
You know it.
You can run it somewhere safe before you run it out somewhere.
Now look at that. That's a smart person right there. She wants me to do a couple light runs with it to make sure it's all set, right?
Yeah.
Before I just full trigger it into a tree?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's what I'll do. That sounds like an awesome idea. Survival rate will be definitely higher.
She's saying give it a test drive before delivering it to the customer.
Oh my God. Alright, so now I just want to tighten up the receiver area.
I believe this bearing was frozen.
What happens when you forget?
Not forget. It's just I don't do any maintenance on these things.
Because you don't run them.
You don't do maintenance? What?
Not on an X-Maxx. Not on bearings. Put it that way.
Yeah. All right.
You should probably add a little bit to that one.
Come on. There we go.
I'm pretty sure I never put bearing grease in this thing when I put these in.
That stupid webcams guy is back. What an idiot.
Webcams guy.
Yeah, doing the stupid porn webcam junk.
Oh, spamming?
Yeah. Can't stand idiots like that.
Is he in the comment section?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just caught it.
Riff Raff's not in there?
Riff Raff must have went to the bathroom for a second.
Ah,
Because Riff and Green Frog is usually right on top of people like
Yep.
that. Immediately just throw them right in the trash. Right in the trash bucket where they belong.
that's when you need RC Mass Master.
Yeah, where's RC Master here? Riff Raff dropped the ball. Riff Raff's like, man, I had to go to the bathroom. You've already blocked him a dozen times? Nice, thanks, man. Thanks, man, but he got through. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's garbage out there. Almost no way away from it.
Well, this RC is going to fly with some bearing grease in it.
If you run
It's
it,
probably
yes.
going to break now.
If you run it, yes. If I do, no.
Ooh, listen to that. Nice. I love the fact that she's giving Dad the heat.
Cocky.
Yeah. Good girl. Love that.
Like, let people know that I run RC better than you.
Yeah.
That's right. Dad, you ain't got nothing.
Oh, wow. That thing is wore out.
What happens when you forget to check?
Well, this is just the axle. This doesn't even take grease, but it wore out the aluminum. I mean, this thing is 6 years old.
You said 5. Now you're saying 6.
6 years old. Man, that dug into the aluminum.
I think I only had it for like 4 years.
Oh, my eyes are burning all of a sudden. Hate that.
I wonder if that comes out too. It does. So definitely on these cups, the aluminum on the inside is getting eaten up.
By the grit and stuff getting in there, right?
Yeah, from this little ball end deal.
Yeah, with the sand gets in there and just destroys it.
Yeah, I've never added lube to it or anything, but now I
I
noticed
don't,
that.
I don't think you, but that's probably not an area where you want lube though, right?
I mean, it looks like it should have something.
If you put lube in there, the sand is just going to jam in there even worse.
You think so?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
I mean, it's
I think-
metal. It got so hot that it's pushed the aluminum to one corner.
Wow. Yeah, for me, I wouldn't lube those things just because I think the sand would funnel right into there, stick all in it. You know what I mean? And then just eat away at the aluminum even more. It'll turn into a sand grinder.
We'll find out because I'm going to add some grease to it because it's already messed up.
Oh, we're going to find out.
We're going to find out if I can get some more life out of these things.
Oh, no, does this not fit? Don't even tell me this doesn't
But
fit.
I will order some new ones
Oh, it fits.
now that I know that the bearing seized on it and wore the outside out. Oh, look, it spins now.
How does he keep getting through? The guy's a idiot.
Because he has 50 usernames with the hyphens changed everywhere.
Right.
One has a dot, one has exclamation point.
The guy should get a life. Do something better with his life. Some idiot. Probably some little kid thinking it's a joke.
What's that?
You gotta check all of them now.
Are these the same size pins? Yeah, they are.
You know what's funny is how YouTube has all these algorithms to block stuff, right?
Yeah.
How come that stuff doesn't get blocked? Just out of curiosity.
Because
If
it's not
YouTube's-
it's a comment related to your conversation.
Right. Although
Right?
comments that are actually related get deleted. How much sense does that make?
I don't know.
Faster way of putting it in.
I was shocked that your comment got blocked.
Yeah, I
You
know.
left me.
Yep. That was really stupid. And the funny thing is you hearted that comment too.
I did before it got blocked.
Yep. So a comment that you okayed for your channel, which had nothing wrong with it, because what did I call you, a grease monkey or something like that?
Yep.
I said you grease monkey. What do you know,
And I
you grease
said it
monkey?
in the video.
And that gets deleted, but the webcam chat hot girls and boys was allowed. Are you kidding me? YouTube is sometimes, I'm telling you, YouTube's a bunch of garbage. I can see it now. Chloe's going to be saying, that's a bunch of garbage.
Come on now. Where's your
God,
motor?
that's a bunch of garbage.
Where's the motor?
Dad, you going to park the car or what?
The car.
You going to park the car?
Oh, that's
Riffraff, you should send them a virus. I know Riffraff's got the capabilities to be able to do some special stuff. You should send that stupid bot or whatever the heck it is. Look up his IP address and put a kill command into his computer. Riffraff's no joke.
Uh-oh.
Riffraff will throw a kill command right on the guy's computer. Monster Jam, man. Thank you for that. Monster Jam blocked him.
Nice.
That is the X-Maxx, the Ford of RCs. That's a good one. For I don't know. Earl's a mechanic, and his he makes a lot of money off of Ford, so
Ford's kept
Sure.
me in business.
sure he likes that. My
Just
opinion,
like the X-Maxx keeps, well, you know what? The Slash keeps Traxxas in business.
yeah.
I'm a firm believer in that.
So the only thing I need to do now, you know, I thought about this is the X-Maxx fan, isn't it? This thing. I
It
think
should
this
have
is
a
the
sensor
X-Maxx.
on it. Yeah, the sensor's in it too.
Yeah, which I got rid of the sensor. Because I'm running the... Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Because if I... You know what? I'd have to pull the motor to throw this stupid heatsink on. Unless it'll stretch over it. No, it won't because of the way it slides on. So I think I'm going to have to use... I'm going to throw the game changers back in. You know what I might do? I might throw the Maximus game changer fan on.
Don't you have to do the other side?
Yes.
So I had this dual setup
Look at this.
set in there. This is
Broke
the
whole
game
foot.
changer. I forget what version this is. I think this is a V1. Maybe I should throw one of the crazy ones in there.
We brought a tree in here.
Yeah. What are you growing in the house now?
Uh-oh, you're growing trees in the house.
Yeah. She brought the whole bush home with her in this X-Maxx.
You gotta put plants in the house.
Ooh, one of my motors is dead. One of my fan motors is dead.
Was that pre or post dishwasher?
I don't know. Oh, that's weird. No, actually, I shouldn't be surprised. Looks like this went through some damage. Yeah, looks like I won't be running that. Sergeant Jay, what's going on, guys?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, there
What's
you
going
are.
on?
What's happening, man?
Good morning from Italy.
Oh, that's right. Good morning.
I'm on my morning drive to work after a week of leave, so
Oh, man.
back to the office.
A shot.
Yep.
You should have expected it.
What's everybody
So-
up to?
At least it's not as bad.
I'm actually getting my X-Maxx on the road for tomorrow.
Trash bag is making a
Trash
comeback.
bag of return, dude.
That's
Isn't
awesome.
that crazy?
Yeah, man. I haven't ran mine in weeks. I need to get it out there.
Now, you have a big block set up in yours, right?
Yeah, I put a WFO motor mount in there and threw an 800 kV hobby wing in it.
Are you
With their-
XLX2?
What am I running? Max 5.
Max 5.
Yep. It runs super powerful. I actually went back to the stock tires because I had those IMX tires on it, but they just blew those apart when I ran them on
Right.
the I ran them on the Kraton 8S and blew them apart. But yeah, stock tires seem to work pretty well for it, especially for the terrain that I run in.
Right.
And I don't have it geared crazy where it's gonna blow the tires off every time I run it.
What's the gear setup you got? Do you remember?
Oh man, I gotta remember. It's 30. I want to say the Pinion is
It's a good size pinion.
32,
Right.
and I think the spur is 30, 34 or something like that. It's very close to like a 101. It's not very
Right.
far off.
Right.
With that 800 kV, it doesn't really get hot, so it works out. And of course, I got a couple of fans on it.
What is Axel's garage? What's my favorite RC? It all depends, but I really do like the DB Pro. So the Losi Tenacity DB Pro. As far as so far, a 1/5 scale, because this isn't 1/5 scale and I don't seem to get to run this thing, I can't say X-Maxx because it doesn't even follow into that, but large scale RC would probably be my Outcast 8S. And then I'm definitely enjoying full trigger ripping the Sentin right now because it's just easy. It's cheap. It's easy. You don't care whether something breaks because replacing the parts is nothing. Now, Sergeant J, do you have any of the Arrma 3S line?
No, I actually gifted my last 3S that I had. I had a Big Rock, the V3.
So you did.
Yeah, so one of my airmen, he was leaving, and he wanted to get into the hobby, so I gifted it to him as like a going away gift.
Do you ever think that you'll get another Arrma 3S?
If I do, it'll be another Big Rock.
Okay. Now, have you ever tried the Sentin?
I have not. Well, I mean, I'll probably try that one just to have something different.
I'll tell you right now, I would try it because
the Sentin comes with the same power system and all that, right?
Correct. Same exact power system, smaller wheel. It's got a body that wraps around, so it protects. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It launches. You don't have to care. Do you know what I mean? You know, with the Big Rock, you didn't care. You just full trigger it wherever you went.
If you guys look really close, you'll see the little SCX-24 sitting in the background.
Oh, I see that. Nice. That's a riot.
Gonna have some office fun at some point this week.
Awesome.
You know what I just noticed is during that whole list, I didn't hear a Kaiju in there.
No, you didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Considering that's the one you've been testing lately.
And it's because I'm in that phase of still working on it. I still am a little hesitant because right now I'm going for max speed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I broke away from off-road because now I'm focusing on trying to get it to go fast.
Yeah.
And obviously it's going to get to that point of where it's not going to go any further, and then I'll go back to off-road and see how it works out. But I don't think I gave it a fair enough chance on-road with those belted tires. So 63 miles an hour right now is what I'll claim. Because I was able to get that. I was able to replicate that. And
You
like
don't
you
have
were
to
saying,
replicate the 64.
huh?
You ran 64. The batteries were topped off by that point. The motor
Yeah.
was full.
I
It's
just,
not
I don't know
like
if
it's
it's,
crashed.
I feel like
it's
I
still
would,
fast, though.
I feel like I would feel better if I could get a 64 again or faster.
And you will with a fresh pack and not running back to back with a hot motor.
Right. You know what though? The motor wasn't hot. It was only a 43-degree day. And I'll tell you, you know what I think? I think that air scoop actually works. The little air scoop that's on the roof.
Uh-huh.
I think that actually does draw in the cold air.
I can believe that because when I put my V2 in fraction, when I stuck the fan on the body to blow on the ESC, I stopped getting heat cut with that
Right.
with that RC.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that working too.
And that's only because I have the speed gearing in it when I'm bashing.
So both of you guys are working on X-Maxes, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently I had a bunch of C's bearings that I didn't know about.
Oh man, that's the worst too on those.
It really is.
All right. So
I had a few hub bearings seized up on me on the rear for.
Oh, you mean like that?
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yep.
I have
Mine
some
melted.
C's, hub
Mine
bearings.
melted the carriers.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
I'm shocked that these axles, the aluminum, has really been eaten up on the inside.
Oh, Sergeant J. I know you. You know what? You're driving. You shouldn't be looking at the screen.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention to it.
Okay, good.
But look at this
I
view.
was just gonna show you some. Oh, check that out. Now this is. I wish that. You know, it's not focused.
Yeah.
It's focused on the mount.
Yep. Yeah, I can't get it to focus, but it's
Right.
an amazing view.
Those are mountains, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible, man.
Yeah, flying.
The Dolomite Mountains or the Dolomite Mountains.
That's awesome.
Pretty awesome.
Now, how much longer do you have in Italy?
I'm in my last year here right now.
Wow.
I should have an assignment by late springtime. Find out where I'm going.
Wow. That's crazy.
Maybe I'll most likely back to the States because I'm getting to the tail end of my career as far as retirement eligibility. So
Right.
I'd rather get settled back in the States.
That's crazy. That's awesome, man. A lot of dedication right there.
Keeping us safe, letting us play with RC. That's what he does. Keeping our freedom. We all appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. I got the Kraton EXB with me today. I'm going to try to do a little pit bash during lunch.
Nice.
Did a little once over yesterday, make sure everything was all tightened up as far as screws. I had a couple of screws missing.
You had a couple of screws loose?
They were missing from the last bash.
Sergeant J, did you just say you got a couple of screws loose?
Yeah. I think we all do.
Sergeant J has got some screws loose. He RCs.
That's why it wears through right there.
Yeah, no, riffraff. He's still in Italy. He can't see anything that you're writing. You don't want him to crash. Monster Jam fans in Europe says it's dark outside. How come it's that light in Italy, Sergeant J?
Because we get that sunrise before you guys. Your guys' sunrise probably doesn't happen until about, I would say, 8 or 9 maybe. Ours is at 7:40-ish this time of year.
Oh, Earl, because of you, Monster Jam fans bought a Vendetta.
Nice. I'm sure he's going to hit those triple digits really fast.
Well, he said he should get the money from these companies. It's a great advertisement for the brand.
It really is hitting triple digits with a pretty inexpensive RC.
Right.
Yeah. What have you gotten yours up to, Earl?
104. I haven't been able to run it because of the weather out here in California.
Has it been raining a lot?
It's been raining a lot. We had all last week was, I'd say, 4 days out of the week it rained. So now all the soil's pretty wet out here. Grounds are pretty cold.
Right. The sensor.
It's just cold out here.
Who was it? Mo? I think it was Mo. Yeah, the sensor is for the motor. It runs right along one of these channels. But what I was saying, it's actually, I think it's this channel right here. What I was saying, in order to put this heatsink back on, because of the way it's slotted, in order to safely put the heat sensor back on, I got to pull the motor out again. So that's why I was just saying, I'm just going to use this one. I could still use the sensor and rewire it into there, but nah. I'm just going to be more conscientious this time. Pay attention to what the thing is doing. Let's hope I don't burn out an X-Maxx motor. But I do have the sensor. It's right here. I was pretty careful when I took it out.
What's that?
Because I heard that you can actually wreck the sensor if you're not careful. So
Not with the Kraton. We'll probably take the X-Maxes again.
Okay, pick a max.
Yeah. Or the Outcast AS.
I don't know where my game changer fans are. I had a whole ton of them.
Oh, I also on this Kraton EXB, I used the Earl Moorhead method for the voltage regulator from Game Changer.
That works
And
great, doesn't it?
I just soldered it in line with the cables coming out of the ESC, and it works perfect.
Yep. Any battery
I
you
got the
stick
switch
into it, your
installed.
fans work.
Yep.
It's
awesome.
one of those things until you use it and see how convenient it is. It's like you're going to want to do it all the time.
Yep.
I've literally
So I'm
been
thinking
wiring them up
about-
into everything.
I got 2 of the regulators, so that was one I got installed. So I'm trying to debate which truck I want to put the other one in, or if I want to make it a floater and kind of like plug and play whenever I want to.
Yeah, I would probably do a floater and, put it on Velcro and just move it from RC to RC, just like you would a battery. Because they are kind of expensive.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, I don't know if I want to get a whole bunch of these things. It's going to rack up quick.
It is. I think I'm $700 into a bunch of them now.
So somebody out there was telling me that I can get these game changer fans online for like $3, $4, $5, right? So I ordered up a whole bunch of these game changer fans, and this is what eBay sent. This is what eBay sent me. These don't look like no stinking game changer fans. The heck is this? What is this? These look used.
Yeah, that's straight up computer stuff.
Yeah, this ain't no game changer stuff.
That's
Somebody was
funny.
like, yeah, these game changer fans, these are just $5 fans. So I ordered up a whole bunch of these, and this thing's a junk. This looks like it came right out of a computer. It's got dust on it and everything still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh? Brand used.
I knew it.
Brand used.
All right, gents. Well, I got to get in the office. I'll probably get in the chat, though, and chat it up a little bit while I have
All right,
my
Sergeant
morning
Jay.
coffee.
Thanks
All
for popping
Y'all
in,
take
man.
it
All
easy.
right, Sergeant.
Oh, yeah,
Have a good
always.
one.
Thanks, Earl. Later.
Monster Jam just gave a super chat for the Guy and Earl Wrench Fund. So I'm going to have to give you half of that somehow.
Yep. Half the revenue.
Guy, it just snaps on? All right. I thought it slid on because of the strength of the aluminum.
No,
So
they snap.
I-
They snap right over.
This snaps over?
Yep, that's what I just did. Snapped it over after I bolted the motor in.
But won't I destroy the sensor if I
No,
put the sensor
sliding
on?
it on is what ruins the sensor.
Ah. So I could just take this thing and just smash it on. Just
Smash
do
it
the Earl
on.
just do the Earl hammer fist?
Yep.
Okay. There we go.
There you go. Fits like a glove. A see-through glove.
And then I can go ahead and throw this back on, right? Oh, no. I have to put this on first. Crap. Urgh. Now, for some reason, I thought it had to...
Yeah, they're tough getting off.
Oh, I'll get it off. Come on.
I use a flathead screwdriver in there and pry up.
There we go.
What's that?
I think the title.
Yeah, they should be. And then I'll glue these. But I should check the front bearings on this one.
Check the title on the max.
Oh, this thing's going to have fans and everything?
Yeah, I vented them all today and got the water out of them.
Were the tires flooded?
Yeah, they had a bunch of water in them.
I think not much flooded with the water too. Okay, so my fault, I didn't see it.
All right. So I think I just need to find some screws. I know I've got screws around here somewhere. Right here. One, two, three. That's extra long.
See, this is normally all the wrenching we do that we don't film.
I think people want the Earl and Guy Patreon show.
You should have seen Chloe after we ran for 45 minutes today, these X-Maxes.
Yeah.
And when we found that BMX track in the back, I couldn't get her to leave.
She really liked it that much?
She liked it that much. And I was
That's
like, you know,
awesome.
It's going to get to the point where you're going to have to carry the X-Max, hike this thing out of here because it's not going to run no more.
Right.
And that's when she finally decided, let's leave.
That's awesome. That she had that much fun. That's awesome.
Yep. She was just finding her groove to hit the big jumps.
Right. Yeah.
The other one didn't want to hit the big jumps because she knew if she broke it, she was going to have to wrench on it and fix it.
It's funny.
That's the rule. You break it, you fix it.
That's okay, though.
I think so. It's a part of the hobby. If you're
Right.
going to run it and bash it, you got to clean it and wrench when you break it.
You got to learn.
You got to learn how to put it back together.
Well, we barely even cleaned
All right.
it.
So, should I have the wire?
What's that?
Fixing, not cleaning.
Well, the basher's the only time we clean them is
For some reason,
once
I
a
was
month.
being a moron. I thought that had to be slid on the bolts.
No, definitely not.
Wow. That whole time, I thought that. And this ESC's got the little spare plug.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that noise?
I said, what you doing to that?
And it
I
won't
heard
plug
something
in.
else.
What you read?
I heard a little poop.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Ew.
Somebody's got so did somebody eat baked beans in here?
They're blaming it on the cat.
Oh
What do you
yeah,
think?
right.
You do the same thing.
It ain't the cat.
It ain't the cat.
Same thing.
I think I'm gonna have to turn that the other way, aren't I? Crap.
We don't have a dog like RC Guy Garage.
Oh my God, no, you don't, and you're lucky.
I don't know what you feed that animal over there, but
She is so bad. It's her breed.
Yep.
Her breed is known for that.
Yeah, Saint Bernard's as well.
Right. So, in order to plug this into there, I'd have to chip off that little piece right there. I think that's what I'll do. I'll just break off that little piece.
I'm gonna hand you one of the tires to see.
What's that?
I'm gonna hand you one of the tires.
You can. I mean, all you have to do is touch the glue. Is it still wet?
Or not.
Yeah, it's still wet.
Well, there's one that you did before, which might be dry.
No, they're all still wet. That glue doesn't dry fast.
How am I supposed to do that?
You should clean these tires out.
How?
Just rinse them and get all the stuff out of them. You just got to make sure not to put water in that hole.
I don't know where's the hole at.
Let's see.
What hole are you talking about?
There's a hole in the rim in here. Just wash them quick. Just don't soak them. Put it on the spray.
Ooh.
You working on
something.
Arrma?
I know, huh? 3S X-Maxx. Did you hear the beeps, Earl? It's a 3S X-Maxx.
Yep.
Wow, that's actually pretty clean. That is pretty clean. So, use some red zippy ties. Old and Slow says, bastards. Mastiffs, boxers, and any bulldogs are bad when it comes to gas. With boxers, if they don't gas you out, it's time to worry. That's horrible.
They got that rotten gut. Oh, this bumper is broken too.
Hey, you got everything broken, huh?
Well, I guess we've been landing on the noses too much. Yeah,
Lucas, see you later if you're still here. I didn't notice you were taking off.
This one's
Is
not
Old and
broken,
Slow
it's
taking
bad.
off too?
I think I said the orange. But
What's that?
I think I said you were driving. That's it.
See? It's broken right there. The other one's broken down here.
Yeah, because you were hitting it hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, riffraff with your dust cover there? Yeah. I'm not even going to bother running the dust cover. Especially doing it on road right now, it's really not going to matter. But what I will say is that that gap is definitely bigger on the EXT than the regular Kaiju, the V1. The Kaiju V1, there's less of a gap on that little pinion cover. But on the EXT, there's a sizable gap where a junk can just rifle right in there. I saw, yeah, Old and Slow. I wasn't sure if you were taking off because I partially read a comment which looks like somebody was saying, see you later, like, sounds good, Old and Slow, and then I just looked up a little bit further. Oh yeah, my repair for the link. Remember how, Earl, that's the other thing that went.
What's
my
that?
That little link right there.
Your
for
what?
My servo. See the link?
Oh yeah, the little stubby link.
Yep. So I just
when you get the upgraded one, it gives you an adjustable one there.
Yes, well I made my own adjustable. See?
Oh yeah.
Can't remember where I made it from. I don't know. I can't remember. It probably is. Yep, I actually can't remember. All right, where are we here? Just got to button up some wires. The fans work.
Go in the garage. The blower's in there. Blow them all off.
Get your leaf blower.
The little car dryer thing I have.
Oh, yeah, yep.
So I went out and bought these 3 wrenches. They fit nothing on an RC.
Oh no.
It's like all the wrong sizes or something.
Are they all standard or are they all just too big?
They're too big.
Wow.
Close the door. That wasn't much. This one, I forgot. I have all the hot racing diff covers and push drive covers and steering adjusters, and this thing's got everything in it.
Is that the ZHP of the X-Maxes or what?
Pretty much. This was the one I put the hot racing front diff cover and was having a bunch of gear noise on. And it turns out it was the drive shaft being bent. Or there was slop where the drive shaft went into the front diff and it was rattling real bad. So I took the diff cover off and put the stock one, and I finally put it back on. You know, it's funny. I've never broke an X-Maxx diff.
Mo, the servo link from the Max will fit on the X. Yeah, but I can't take parts off of my wife's truck. Are you crazy? You trying to get me killed here?
Now you know my thing. Do not take a working RC apart to fix another broken RC.
Mo over here is trying to get me killed.
Yep. The wife
taking
is
parts.
all happy because it's all rebuilt and fresh.
Right. I gave it a new paint job and everything.
Yep.
He's over here trying to get me killed. Wow. I see how you are, Mo.
She's going to take your PayPal account away.
She just killed me. Forget the PayPal.
It's so cold.
Stack of ties.
Yeah, I did. Did you like a rack? So kind of wet.
They're still all wet.
You know how freezing cold
You just gotta blow them.
Should I do?
Yeah, go blow them.
You know how
they should be dry.
You know how cold I was? I got this. I did not want to stay in there for that long. I'm wearing shorts.
Cold. What is it, like 60 degrees in the garage?
No, more like 30.
It's not 30.
Try like at least 50. It's so cold. My hands feel like ice cubes.
RC Guy Garage said go spend a couple weeks with him. He'll show you what cold is.
Yeah, right.
Here's cold enough for me. I definitely do not want to go over there. It's going to be way colder.
Yep.
Put 20 pairs of pants on over there.
I definitely don't want the cold anymore. I want to be more like your guys' weather. It's just it's not as fun as it used to be.
No, back when you were snowmobiling and
yeah, it was different. Plowing. It was just a different thing, you know. Now it's just not fun anymore.
Yep.
RC Guy Garage wants to move to California.
He wants to move to Florida.
Florida?
Yeah, Cletus McFarland's over there.
Yep, right next to the Freedom Factory.
Yep. Oh, I'm sure my wife would love that.
Yeah. Smelling race fuel all day.
You know it. You know what's cool.
So they're having the Christmas tree drags again this year.
Oh no, are they? That's awesome.
I saw Turbo John got his already and got the Christmas tree mounted today.
Nice.
So I think that's probably what they're getting Ruby and Leroy all ready for.
Right.
That S10 Blazer's been doing pretty good too.
You know what? I've got to watch that video, the last video.
Yeah,
they have been having a blast with that thing.
What's that? That's the one they tried to sell. They bought on the road. They were going to sell it, and then they decided to try to blow it up because they have a new motor for it, but it won't blow up.
It won't blow up, right?
Yep.
You know what RC Guy Garage to do? Instead of checking it twice, he's checking 4 times.
They popped a couple plastic intakes. That's about all.
Right.
Right there.
What's that?
RCGuygarage to check it 4 times instead of 2 times.
No, he's checking it again. He's like Santa, checking his list twice.
You know it.
See, you can hear her doing all that work out there.
Okay, but I was wearing shorts.
You're the one wearing shorts.
Okay, I'm not wearing pants today. No, I wear that when it gets way too cold.
Go sit down over there.
Not how bored I am.
Uh-oh. Would you break?
No, just drinking some Monster.
Oh, all right. Sounded like you broke something.
Yeah, the bumper on this one's broken too.
Wow.
Wasn't me.
So I
Is it
gotta
something
order-
that you can plastic weld or no?
No, it's the support one that's supposed to give on impacts.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to probably just order up a couple. I mean, their bumpers are still on, so. Go let her outside. Yeah, she's wondering what you're doing.
Boy, she's really going to town with that blower out there.
Yeah, she is. She's getting them dry.
That's awesome.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can.
Wow. She even closed the doors.
Yep, I can hear it.
Let's just go over there. Way too close because she's got to come in with those tires.
When I was there, coming in the tires, she didn't move.
I could hear you swallow.
Who?
I could hear you drinking that Monster.
I'm not drinking it though.
I thought I heard it sounded like somebody just swallowed it.
Not unless it's delayed.
Yeah, it's a delayed sound.
Yeah.
I
Now,
was wearing shorts.
now we can glue them.
Did you even clean the other ones?
No, the other ones weren't muddy. Remember, you drove this into the mud.
I did not see the water there. Maybe not in the
No.
in the other room. Put those fine. That's my favorite.
Now, Earl, it's safe to go ahead and throw 2 6S batteries in there, right? Right? 2 6S?
Is that what they are?
Yeah, these are 6S, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go right ahead.
12S
Yeah.
works.
See how that works. It's 12S automatic.
It wouldn't be the first ESC we watched smoke on the on a live.
Oh, my God. I know. Reverse connect.
What? Not.
Oh, that was crazy. What do I get here?
Another set that's got to dry.
Or we don't got any other place to put it except on the table.
Oh, you know what's funny? I think I told somebody that these packs were 3S. These are my 4S packs. I think it's my 7000s that are 3S.
Yeah, well, you had the big packs for the drag packs. I remember that.
Right, but I had I also had, yeah, these are the ones. See, I told the guy these are the ones that I run on the infraction and the felony to get the 6S. This is the 3S 7000 milliamp 100C pack from Z. The 9000s are for the Outcast, the Kraton, this thing, Fit
Yep.
absolutely beautiful. Yeah, these are the packs that go in here.
And there is a slot for the wires.
Look at that.
Orange car.
That's good right there. Yeah. We got a 4S X-Maxx right here. I think this thing is ready. Gotta be kidding me.
You sure?
Yeah, I hope so. I really do. And at some point,
At some point, it's got to go back in the black bag.
Yep.
well, at some point, I gotta fit this body on it.
Oh, it's not cut out.
No, I never cut anything out because it was all misshapen. Look how bad it is in the back.
Yeah, mine came all cut out, ready to rock.
Yeah, no, this one's you got to cut it out yourself and do all that stuff. But that's my cyber truck.
What do you use? A chainsaw to cut that thing?
Pretty much. I think I'm gonna have to.
RC Guy Garage gets the hedge clippers.
You know it. Get the chainsaw out to cut a body.
Yep, you got that brand new one too.
What,
Nice sharp
chain?
blade.
Oh yeah, the chainsaw. Yeah.
Yep. Cybertruck. I can't believe he has a Cybertruck.
Yep. Unbreakable Cybertruck body.
And you got
Oh,
one on order. A real
Yeah, I
one.
do. Yep, I got a real one coming. I hope. We'll see. All right, I probably shouldn't leave the battery in here.
You know.
Probably not a wise. Actually, is that battery? This battery's kind of loose, so I'll have to put some foam in there. I'm satisfied with that. Does that get the Earl stamp of approval over here? Look at
It
the
looks
wire
pretty
management
good.
and everything. Got zippy
How's the
ties
mat?
everywhere.
Looks better.
Did you spin it up to make sure it goes forward and backwards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you don't have them reversed?
Yeah. Sure I did. Yeah. You saw.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's my remote? It probably is reverse, isn't it?
It might be.
I bet it is. Because the wiring is reversed from the way the other motor was, so who knows? I guess I'll see.
Yep. Make sure the brakes and everything work. You might have to plug in your hobby wing tuner.
True. Yep. Well, let's see what happens. We'll might as well do it right on the live, right here.
Right here, right now.
Watch this thing just launch right into the Alexa device.
World's first Arrma Traxxas.
Yeah.
Traxxas.
X-Maxx.
Crate Max.
When did you come up with that?
Chromax. Yep.
See, Earl? You have to put the X in front of the Max to know whether if it's an X-Maxx.
Ah, yeah. If I wasn't so blind, I'd be able to read what I wrote on the bottom of it.
All right, let's see what we got here. I think 4S is safe to try this. Remote on?
Definitely.
All right, here we go. This could be another smoke show right here. Ready? Gonna click it on. Oh, I see the fingers across. Here we go. Ooh,
Steering
get
works.
some steering. Wow.
It's loose.
All right, here we go. Gonna click forward.
Moment.
And it's reversed.
Backwards. Hey, check the
Dang it.
brake.
Right.
See if you got to reverse it in the ESC or. Now go backwards and hit forward.
So yeah, I'm just going to reverse it.
Yeah, you just got to reverse the wires.
Well, I'm going to reverse this.
No,
I like the way
I don't think so because your brake was working, right? In the
No,
right direction?
nope, I can reverse this. Well, let's try it. Might as
Let's
well try
try
it. Might as well try it. Remember, this stuff is smart, Earl. Unlike us, this is smart.
Yes.
Smart.
I know if I press forward and then hit brake and the brakes work, I normally reverse the wires.
Yeah, but look, I don't want to have to do that. Then it would mess up my beautiful look.
Yeah, but if you flip it in the controller, the brake won't work. It'll try to go in reverse when you hit brakes.
Let's try it. Let's see what
Let's
happens.
try it. I gotta see
try
this.
So when I mess up your master.
All right, because all I'm doing is changing the rotation of the motor.
Yes, but the brakes need to stay the same.
Yeah. Well, let's see if I can pull this out. I have to take this down off of the stand to see.
Oh, here we go. It's gonna take off on the bench.
What happened to you?
No, it was never caught on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, I heard about that. I heard about that.
Out.
Yeah, we got the edited version.
Yes, where it barely took off on the bench.
You should put that in video. I was trying to look
Earl takes out one of his kids.
She shouldn't be sitting on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm even sitting, I'm standing.
No, when it took off. And all the screws launched across the...
They were
You're hearing it here.
You know, they looked forward for like
20. Let me ask you a question. Do you still have that footage?
Yes.
So you're gonna release it at some point?
You should.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Earl's bloopers.
It's funny because today's video, I put in all the footage from my daughter that she filmed when we were going through the puddles.
Right.
Even though it was the same footage, it was all a different angle and shot differently. So
right.
It was actually new footage.
Boy, it's hard to see. There we go. Well, I think it's connected. Find out in 2 seconds. Hey, look at that, it's connected. Select. Connecting to ESC. Running mode. Forward, reverse, brake. We're going to go next. Motor rotation, counterclockwise. We want to go ahead and change that. And then hit save.
Turn off some of these lights though.
And we've got cutoff voltage, auto high. BEC voltage at 6 volts. Max brake is at 62.5. That seems a little high. Go on to edit that and throw it down to 50%. See if that's any good. Max reverse is 50%. What the heck does that mean?
That's how much power it has when you're going backwards.
Yeah, but I just set the brake to 50%.
Yeah, and your reverse is 50% too.
Oh, excellent. Punch level is 5. That's probably fine. Timing 0. Restore defaults. Save. Oh, did I mess up? I think I did.
I think you have to save after each one, don't you?
Yeah. So I have to change that. Oops. What am I doing here? Running mode, motor rotation, edit, save. Max brake, 37.5. I want to edit that to 50%.
So you can do them front flips.
Right. Max reverse 25%. Want to fix that?
Yep.
I guess I put it at 50% because that's what it was.
Yeah, 50 is perfect.
Yep. Punch level 3. Want to put that back up to 5, I guess. How many levels? Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Maybe I'll leave it at 3. Because it looks like 5 is the highest. I'll just
That'll
go
be
for
for
3.
your backflips in the air.
Right. I'll just go for 3.
Yep. Save
Timer,
a diff is what
0.
I say.
So kind of rotate, counterclockwise, 50, 50, 3, and then save, and I guess it's exit and whatever. Let's see what happens.
Yep. See if it goes into reverse when you hit brakes.
Right. I don't want to switch no wires.
Don't want to switch no stinking wires.
I don't want to switch no stinking wires. Come on. Oh, I really can't see in there. Well, just click it on, see what happens. Punch all of it. Steering. Nope, we're good.
Hey, the brakes work.
Yep. Perfect.
Try
That's the-
reverse and then forward. That sounded right, didn't it?
You know
Yeah,
what it's
that's
doing? Wait a minute.
Yeah, that sounds like it's going into reverse.
Oh, I think the battery's dead.
Ah,
I think the battery just died. I wonder if this one probably has no charge on it.
put 2 of them in. That'll be enough.
Yeah. Put 2 of them in for
8S.
testing. 8S, baby.
Yeah.
8S right into the wall. Let's see what this was. No, wait a minute. 73%. Huh. What was that about?
I don't know. It sounded like it was going into reverse.
Yeah, it also sounded like it was dead.
Yep.
So, let me grab this.
The connections are tied into the ESC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Huh? I'm waiting for the tires to dry, and then I'm going to put those back on. And then I still have to check the front bearings. Tires.
So, right now what it's doing... I got forward with brake. Boy, this stand is having this like that is no good.
What's she doing now?
I need my stand. Where did I put my stand? Where the heck did the stand go? Oh, there it is. So when I hit the brakes in reverse, it wants to go forward.
That's normal. Yep.
Because it's not under load, that's what it's doing. Because it doesn't have the load of the truck.
Yeah. So when you're
So
going
I'm
in
noticing
reverse,
it. Right,
if
so I'm
you let
noticing it
off
going.
and then hit the brake, it's going in reverse.
Yeah, Old and Slow is saying swap the motor direction in the ESC, then switch the direction of the throttle on the transmitter.
Yeah, that's to fix your brake. If your brake's not, if you're going forward and you hit brake and the brakes don't work, that's what you would have to do.
Right, which I've got brake.
That's forward, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's normal.
Yeah, I'm just going to try that.
Yeah.
I think it's all set.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I think it's ready tomorrow. Wow. That was just a 6S pack.
It's going to be awesome on 8S.
Yeah.
How's the ride height?
The way it was.
Because I usually crank them down to where you can fit a finger in between the shock cap and the nut.
Right, so I've got that in the back, but not in the front. In the front, I've got it halfway.
I would crank that up too.
Crank it down, you mean?
Yeah, crank it down to fit a finger in there.
Fit a finger.
Fit a finger.
Now, we talking sausage fingers or we talking...
Yeah, one sausage finger is good. Well,
sausage finger.
Mine are manicured.
Right. Wow, huh? This thing's actually going to get a chance to go?
You should test run it first.
He will tomorrow in front of his house.
Oh, I'm going to test it right into a tree. We'll see how tough this thing is.
Maybe a mailbox.
Maybe a mailbox.
No. Mailboxes always win over here. They're made out of granite.
Yeah, you got them skinny stick trees, right?
God, those mailboxes that we've got over here are absolutely just really bad.
I like the snow markers you have up right now.
Yeah, those things will break off like anything.
Yep. You guys get snow markers and we get reflectors all over the roads. No, watch out. You're like I'm surrounded by kids.
You are.
He's at you. Upstairs. On call. The two are down here watching you. Here are your moves.
Wow. Can't believe an RC that costs this much still looks brand new. For what I had this thing for 2 years now?
You bought that right in the middle of COVID, didn't you?
I think so, yeah. That's why I ended up paying $30 more than list high price.
Yep.
Yep.
That's that
why.
RC guy discount for using
Yeah.
a hobby shop and shouting them out.
Right. Using a local hobby store, shouting them out, and get the plus 30% discount.
Yep.
Plus 30%.
That's ridiculous.
Yep. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. Wow. This thing is back. Holy smokes. So I gotta charge up some battery packs.
Comeback.
And we'll
Now
see
we
how
all
long
have to
that lasts
say,
for.
trash bag, do us proud.
How long is that gonna last?
Depends if it snows tomorrow.
Well, maybe I should shut the remote off. Yeah, that was a bummer though about these lockups though. Man, these things.
It's funny, the lockups work great on my VXLE.
Right. It was totally my fault though. I mean, it was like what, 3 degrees out?
Yep.
So they both blew apart in basically the same exact way. It was where it landed. Just it crushed. I mean, look at it. That's what it did. When it landed, it just crushed the rim.
Yeah, and your factory one did that too, right?
No, my factory one I tore because I didn't let out and it diffed and just blew apart a wheel. Blew apart a tire.
I thought it cracked a rim.
No, it didn't crack. It blew apart. Actually, I got the tire right in. So all I got to do is buy a set of 2, right? They come in 2s?
Yeah, they come in 2s.
So, yeah, this right here. God, these things are soft. Now, when was the last time?
Why I glue them so much.
Hey, Earl.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little caked with dirt. Still
Yep.
caked. But, yeah, typical tear.
Yep. It starts at the glue line and then it expands
This
and rips off.
This one didn't, though. See what this one did?
Yeah, it's right above the glue line.
Yeah, this one just tore. So
Probably got water in it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Might have.
Yeah, so your next one, just make sure you cover the hole, right?
Well, I'm going to vent them on the outside. Doesn't that make sense?
Vent them on the outside and tape the hole on the inside.
Yeah, that's what I've done with most everything else.
Yeah, you have to. I
you know what's funny? I learned that, and I only learned that from the UDR. When I got the UDR, it came with that little yellow card that said, vent your tires.
Yep.
And that was the first I ever heard of it. And I was like, oh, okay. And I didn't vent them at first. Because I was like, well, why the hell would I want to vent them? If I vent them, water and dirt is just going to get in there. It just didn't make sense. And then when I got water in there and I realized there was no way to get it out, I was like, okay. That's how you get the water out. You spin it out.
Yeah, trust me spinning them today was watching your video of you spinning them.
Right.
So I was like, I'll just run it instead of spin it. But then the water wasn't coming out. So I was like, flip them upside down and full trigger it.
Right. Get that water right out of there.
Yeah, I started out at a quarter trigger, let it balance itself out, and just slowly increased until they were smooth.
Right, Gary Mitchell. Right, vent your tires and tape them up. Yep, that's what I do with just about all of them now. The
California, I don't have to. We don't have snow, water, none of that. So it's like I finally found a puddle I can run in, and it was a last minute thing, and we were like, yeah, let's hit the puddle. And then the next day I went running the Wide Max, and I was like, why is it shaking so much?
Yep. Because you finally got rain.
Yeah, water that we needed.
Yep. So trash bag is back. Wow.
Yep.
And that only took how long? Did that take 2 hours?
Yeah,
How long
I
is
don't
it?
know. I think
Oh
you
my
might
God.
want to. You should set the trash bag next to the X-Maxx so it knows it better do good or it's going back in.
Hey, Earl,
Uh,
do you know what time it is over here?
I have no idea. It's got to be probably 4 a.m.
It's 2:41,
Yep.
and I'm wide awake.
Yep. Well, you've been wrenching steady.
Yeah,
You got to get up in an hour and a half.
basically. My internal alarm clock, it doesn't matter what time I go to bed. My internal clock is going to wake me up between 5:30. Well, no, it used to wake me up at 5:29. Like my eyes would open, I would look right at the clock, it would say 5:29, and I was just ready to hit the snooze because I knew it was going to go off.
Yeah.
And lately it's been more like that 5:30, 6:30-ish.
Yeah. Time changed.
I think it's just getting lazy or something. I don't know.
Well, it's funny because I don't open my eyes normally until the sun starts to creep through.
Right. Yep.
Other than that, I get up with the alarm clock.
Lucas, 2:41 a.m. where you are too. It's crazy, man. Yep. I am so wide awake right now. Maybe I should do a Wide Max unboxing.
Yep. Unbox that.
Yep. Unbox the other thing there. Unbox
The
that.
9 other. Pull out the X-Maxx wide kit that you have sitting in the corner.
Maybe go ahead and throw some tape on a battery.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's not good. I gotta throw some tape on that.
Yeah.
That's one of my Z packs too. These are the packs that I'm running in the X-Maxx tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely, tape that up and store it outside.
Well, I don't think it's got any charge in it. Let's see what it's got. It's got 73%.
Yeah, and the hose reel has a spot right on top of it, so
yeah, it's got a battery holder.
It's got a battery holder right on top.
Yeah, all the cells look good. And this battery coming in at 33%, so that battery needs to be charged up. So yeah, wow. The X-Maxx is about to hit the streets.
Man.
You know what I wonder? Wait a minute. Oh, no, they don't fit. Wow. Huge difference. I was looking at the back of the wheel. The back of the wheel looks like the tire would fit, but obviously the front won't.
Yes. Exactly.
It's kind of a bummer.
That low profile. That's why it shatters.
Yeah. Yep. Do not take your expensive Duratrack lockups and think you're going to run them in the snow, because you're going to destroy them all. Even with a lightweight X-Maxx. That's the crazy part. That's a lightweight truck, and it destroyed those wheels.
And I think that's why everybody was telling me on the DBXLE, I got a bunch of comments saying you're going to shatter the rim.
Yeah.
And I just never did.
Yep.
And I think it's, like I said, I think it's the weather out here.
It is. It has to be.
It's warmer and the rim just flexes.
Yep. Where you are, your climate is more temperate. So.
Now, that was in the middle of summer when I was running it, so it's definitely colder now.
That's just such a waste, man. I don't even know how much those things go for. Are those like $60 for a set of two?
Well, I know the X-Maxx ones are I want to say $90 for a set of two.
Alexa, Duratrack Lockup X tires.
Here's something I found on the web.
I know they're half price.
As with any tire,
Alexa, stop. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're going to trade her in for Siri.
Yeah, basically. Hey, Google, Duratrax Lockup X.
Here are some details.
They know.
They speak Massachusetts.
Yeah, they speak Massachusetts. Yeah, $60.
Yeah, they're usually half price because I know it's $200 for a set of X-Maxx tires, and it's usually $100 for the other ones.
Right.
Look at your daughter.
Yeah.
They're just a little bit taller too.
Yeah, it's the rim. The rim's
Yeah.
just big.
Yep.
It gives it a great look.
It does look good, but that's not always the best choice.
No.
No, performance, you're a lot better off with a better performing wheel than you are looks.
I mean, I think so. That's why I glue mine, about every other bash.
Right.
And I definitely don't hold it full trigger in the air.
You know? You don't?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
Because they'll blow up.
I think the landing with all the rocks we have, like today I did a backflip off one and landed into another jump bumper first. That's probably why the bumper's broken.
Yep. And that was you that did that?
That was me, yeah.
Nice.
Mercedes and me. Even though I don't run it.
Can't blame the kiddos on that one.
Nope. But Chloe did sink another RC into a pond, so.
I didn't see it. Not my fault. There was a random hole.
I told her, I said, there's water there. Make sure you don't get the RC in the water because I don't want to have to vent another set of tires.
That is such a lie. Don't remember anything at all. Or into a puddle.
Yep. Then she tried to kill me.
It's not my fault. You were standing exactly right there where, looking at the jump. And then Mercedes even told you not to stand there.
Wait a minute. Here she is. She's at the wheel. She's the one with the brake and the gas.
Yep.
I love it.
You know that whole thing, whatever you look at, you drive at?
Yes.
Yeah, so wherever I stand, she looks at me, and the X-Maxx seems to go that way.
That's funny.
She can't figure out why.
Yep. Can't figure out why, Dad. It just keeps going right for you. I promise.
I wish I would have caught it on camera, except
I'm
the
not
camera
aiming
was
for
off.
you. I'm not aiming for you, Dad. It just
Yeah.
goes that way.
And
Just go that way. Just go right there.
the life insurance policy's up, right?
Oh, careful. Got to make sure that that's active first.
Active.
So how does this happen? You know what?
I'll hold your wallet, Dad. Don't worry.
Oh, my God. Well, we got to wait until Dad fixes the Beamer first. Then we'll talk.
We got to get all three running first.
We got to get the cars going first. All right. Oh, we got the webcam. We got the webcam, little jolly guy here. He's got nothing better to do with his life.
Uh-oh. So what is there, like 3 people in the chats?
I don't know what the heck it is.
3 people left. They all fell asleep.
Yeah, basically.
The line has been going up like.
Oh, still only 14 thumbs ups. Nice.
300 views and 14 thumbs up.
300 views. Oh, my eyes are burning.
Yeah, because it's telling you to go to sleep, guy.
Literally, it's almost 3 o'clock now, and I'm gonna wake up in 2 hours.
Yep. So I think it's time to end the live.
Yeah, basically.
I done ripped apart all the X-Maxes, so we're good.
Yeah, you're ready.
I'm ready. I'm just letting the tire glue dry and pop them on in the morning and back out to the track.
Yep. Thompson RC, what's going on, guy? Old and slow. Normally on 8S with stock tires. Just trying to read this. See if I missed anything. I'm sure I missed a ton of stuff. If I missed a ton of stuff, I'm sorry. It's what happens. You get involved. It's hard to pay attention to chat.
Yep, and
Oh,
I can't
God.
see the comments, so I just sit here and talk. Keep you distracted.
I think that's good enough for a live, though. 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that
Took
should have
took me.
definitely. We should have definitely solved all the X-Maxx issues in this live.
Yeah. Yep.
Check your bearings, glue your tires,
Yep.
fix your motor bearings, put RPM rear hubs on,
Yep.
and put a SPEKTRUM system in a X-Maxx.
Yep.
I think we covered it.
Yeah. And tomorrow, Chloe says, go slow first.
Yep, test.
Do a couple test passes to make sure.
Well,
And then open it wide and just woo. Hold on.
If you would have went out yesterday running it and your motor was reversed and you needed to hook it to the tuner and all that stuff, you would have been kicking yourself.
Yep, basically.
You would have rushed, tried to tune it, something would have been wrong.
Yep.
You would have ran into a parked car.
Or myself.
Or yourself, full trigger reverse.
Yeah, basically, because I'd be behind it.
Yep, with a speed meter in it.
Yep, yep. All right.
All right, guy.
All right, Earl. It was good seeing you, man.
Nice seeing
Thank
everybody
you.
in the chat. I'll watch the rerun of 4 hours and see the comments.
You're crazy. All right, man. All right, everybody.
Take it easy.
Thanks, Earl. Everybody in the chat, man, thank you for hanging out. The people that are the moderators, thank you for being on top of the idiots that are out there that think that they're, whatever. I don't know. Appreciate it. Definitely making sure that garbage stays out here. Trying to keep, obviously, always try to keep this channel on a nice level field. Safe for everyone, and I appreciate the help. So we've got Thompson RC, we got Riff Raff, Old and Slow, we have got T-Lows, we have got Lucas, Blue Cuban, Riff to the Raff obviously is here, clamping things down. We got Robbie's RC. Robbie's RC, what's going on, guy? We have got... Who else? Peter. Watch this entire live. Yeah. You know what? I'm hoping. Each time that I take this X-Maxx out, it's never, and that's what I want people to understand. It is my crappy driving. It's my crappy way of doing things. But why is it that every other RC can seem to survive my crappy everything, but the X-Maxx just doesn't? It just doesn't have it. It doesn't have it in it. It's lifeless. It's soulless. Where all the other vehicles, they have that what's called heart. They just want to keep going. They just want to provide smiles to miles. While the Traxxas trash bag X-Maxx just is laughing. It's like, you spent how much? You know what I mean? Think about it. It is a joke. You spent how much? And that thing still doesn't run? The lockups are maybe a good idea for summer, not a good idea for winter. So I will be ordering up at least one single set. Oh, dirt everywhere. And this is how I put stuff away. The last time I had these tires and wheels on, 2 years ago? So... or whatever. I don't even know how long this thing is sat. I think I've fed 4 or 5 battery packs into this, and it has not survived one stinking pack. So, and that is you can see it now. You can see it's right there. You see what that is? The Traxxas Wide Max. So, I will be doing, obviously, typical unboxing with that. And the intent is to use it, to not hold back, to treat it like I treat every other vehicle, to get out there and just rip the ever-loving blank out of it. Because sometimes these RCs, and that's why I talk about the 3S line. And I'm not saying that the 3S line of Arrma vehicles is disposable, but they kind of are. You feel, I think, at least I do, I feel more at ease to not care. Like just take that trigger. I know this is the wrong remote, but just take that trigger. Just bury it. Do you know what I mean? Just bury it and just crank that wheel to the left. Crank it to the left, crank it to the right. When something's in your way, turn it. Slam on the brake, bury that throttle again, crank it again. It's just like how I drive my Camaro. People don't understand why when I get in that car that I just smoke the tires off, because the car was designed for it. That particular car was designed to just smolder tires. Same thing with the TA. It was designed to just eat tires. So do it. So like the Arrma 3S line, they designed it to just full trigger and just point it kind of in a general direction and just go. And that's what I love about it. I love the fact that the parts are fairly cheap to replace. As far as upgrades, man, hot racing ball ends. Like that's it. That's all I need. Because sometimes after, let's say, like after a day of work, you know, you've been busting your butt or whatever's happening, maybe you've just had a day, you know? And instead of maybe doing other stuff that would be counterproductive, you take a Sentin or a Big Rock or whatever you got, something that's 3S, and you just send it. Send it as high, as fast, as crazy as the thing will go. And it will put a smile on your face. That's the whole point. These little, what I call stress relievers, that's what the Arrma 3S line is. It's a stinking stress reliever. Just bury that throttle, turn left, turn right, crank the brake, and just do it all over again. Hit that ramp, doesn't even matter if you hit it straight. Especially like if it's the Sentin. And I've learned that. Couple little mods with the Sentin, just get some pipe foam, plumber's pipe foam, 1/2 inch. Just bore a couple holes, maybe some zip ties. Protect those top of the shock towers, front and rear. Throw one like inside the rear bumper, wrap it, zip tie it right in. It'll help protect the body, stiffens things up. And then on that front, same exact thing. Shock tower, nice little piece, notch it out in the back so it slips up and over. And it doesn't, the shock ones don't even need to be zip tied on. And then just annihilate it. Just rip through the gears. Rip through the tires. See if you can wallow out the drive shafts. Just go for it. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm saying, man, I ain't kidding. I get that Camaro. There's a couple of back roads that I take that Camaro out to, and I just let it go. I am stinking sideways in third gear going about 3 miles an hour. And the entire place is smoke. And the feeling you get from that big block just revving at a safe number, at a safe RPM, but just lay into it and let it have it. Tires are cheap. Universals are cheap. Just smiles. That's what it's all about. That's what this hobby's about. This hobby is about stinking smiles for miles. So, if you got a chance to rip it today, it's 3 o'clock. If you got a chance to rip it today, charge up a couple battery packs, like when you're ready. Charge up a couple battery packs. If you're going to work, take the vehicle with you. If you can run it at lunchtime, if it's safe to do that, just go do it. After work, stop someplace and just rip an RC. You know, it'll save you. Put it this way, it'll save you money on your tires on your real car. Because tires on your real car is going to cost you more. Plus, if you kind of blow a trans or something, blow out a bearing, blow out a motor, at least, you know, with the RC, you can just throw it in the trunk and you're done for the day. Yeah, I don't know, man. See this? The smile? That's what it's all about. If you haven't given this a thumbs up on the way out, make sure you go ahead and give it a thumbs up. This was Earl and Guy tag teaming the X-Maxes. He worked on 2, I think. I finally got Trash Bag up and I hope running. We'll see. So I'm still hesitant, man. I still feel hesitant about Trash Bag. I just don't have a good track record with it, man. Every single stinking time. Every time I take that thing out, I keep blowing money into it, and it keeps puking all over me. So I'm out. I'm going to bed. Thank you guys for coming. And we will see you on the next video or live from RC Guy Garage. All right, I'm out. Tell you, these lives are fun. I can't believe how I'm wired right now. What's this doing? I am so wired right now. I don't even know how I'm going to go to sleep. I feel like I just drank like 6 cups of coffee. Maybe I should just go right into a COVID and coffee. All right, so today on COVID and coffee, just kidding. I'm out of here. End the broadcast. We'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for coming.